just had to, let me see something here. Womp, womp, womp. That's what Robert Dale does. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, okay, yeah. I had to retune there a little bit because it's raining here. I didn't have a clue till I went out there to feed the barn calves. We got rain. You know it's going to rain on Sunday morning. Ain't going to help me a bit. Won't get me no time off from work.
Uh-oh. That means all chainsaws quit working up there in the rain, right?
No, can't nothing stop Chainsaw Marty. You know, back when I first started driving a dump truck, I drove for these little grading contractors or whoever, dump truck drivers back then, they actually had to do something. And it comes to think about it, these Marchandas of today, they would not make it. They'd get killed because when I first, for the first 4 or 5 years, till I went over there and got a job driving for the old highfalutin fancy dump truck company over there in Raleigh, you rode around in the floorboard of the dump truck over on the passenger side. There was a chainsaw and a bucket with your file, your tools in it, your bar oil, and a can of gas, and pre-mix, and you had to keep the saw, the sharp, and you had to get out when you got back over there. You had to get out there and de-limb trees and buck them, and you had to run the chainsaw while the truck was being loaded, and then you had to trim up everything, clean it, hang on the side with a running chainsaw in one hand, and cut the limbs hanging off the side so they wouldn't slap cars going down it used to actually have to do something. These people out here nowadays, Marchanda would not do well with a running chainsaw in one hand and hanging onto the truck with the other. Nah.
Well, I'll tell you what, before you had to worry about that, a damn shovel. You better have at least 2 shovels hanging on the side of that box, too, and know how to use that sucker. That's how we got our driveway. We had 2 dump trucks. One come down the end of the road, tried to turn around, got stuck in the sugar sand. And he goes, "Y'all want to load?" And he dumped his load out trying to get out, never could get out. So his buddy come down to pull him out and wound up dumping his load out. And we got 2 loads of free dirt.
Yep. You had to work. You had to have a shovel and a chainsaw, and that was the way it used to be. These Marchandas out here now, if the air conditioner don't work on the truck, they ain't gonna drive it. There ain't no way. They will not get in. They won't even come in. They'll call and say, "Did y'all fix the air conditioner yet?" And if you ain't got it fixed, that's it. But I remember when I had never seen a truck that had air conditioning in it. I remember the first time I ever saw one. The guy said, "That thing got air conditioning in it." I said, "No, come on, man." He said, "Yeah, it does." We looked over there. I won't drive in that truck, but I never even seen a truck with air conditioning in it.
Well, we've come a long way, I guess, they say.
Well, there's one thing about it, Ken. Every time I see a dump truck, I think about you.
I'll be damned. Reuben, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. Well, I've been seeing a lot of them here lately, too, for some odd reason.
Yeah. Now you're noticing these darn things, ain't you?
Yeah, they're building all these roads and stuff, and they really got them going.
Oh, that's right. You're up, you're daggone it now. I can't recall where you're at. You're in the edge of, Kentucky or Tennessee?
The edge of Tennessee. Actually, I'm about 8 miles due south of Bristol.
Oh, Lord, yeah. Oh, yeah. They probably trying to bring a bunch of material in from the west somewhere. Just to the west, they were trying to get back over there and get it in the mountains over there and repair all that mess. I bet you are seeing a bunch of them.
Seen a a couple of new rock quarries opened up too.
You know, back when I was young, I should have never left that first job I got at that service station. I mean, I stayed there darn near 2 years, but I should have never left. I mean, it would have come to an end eventually because the old guy retired, and I don't think he ever owned that service station. I think he was renting it, but I really never found that out for sure, but never asked. But should have never left that one, but I went for these jobs and always paid about 50 cents more an hour. You know, back when you was making like $2.30 an hour, 50 cents more an hour meant something. And I started hearing about them 50 cents more an hour. I was like, God darn, man, I could use that. Man, I didn't realize them jobs was rough. Them was some rough stuff. Them ones that paid 50 cents more an hour than normal pay, that was always some rough work. Any of y'all experience the same thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The extra pay usually means extra danger.
I mean, them was the kind of jobs when you finished a 8 or 10 hour day of doing that at 50 cents more an hour, you'd eat whatever was on the plate, and you'd eat all of it too. You'd eat your supper when you got home after working them days.
It all tasted good too.
Yeah.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
Was with a girl one time. She said she'd pay me more an hour if I'd married her when I married her and thought I was going to get, a bigger paycheck. Well, my life went to hell after that.
All I could do is laugh about that too.
They all love to rule the roost, but they very seldom know how to do the maintenance and keep it up and going.
But they normally find a man that likes to do the maintenance. I know this girl down the street. Man, if she needed roof work, buddy, she'd go out and find her a roofer, start dating her a roofer, buddy. If she needed some drywall work, by God, she'd go out and get her a drywall man, start dating a drywall man, get all her dry work done.
I kind of know a girl that's doing that right now, and I realized what she was doing. Of course, I kept my mouth shut, and he's over there every weekend busting his ass. And I said, when the job's complete, dude is going to be out on his hands. He'll find somebody else.
I never met no woman that needed elevator work done in her house that had to do it that way, so I never met that special girl, I guess.
No, if she needed elevator work done in her house, she'd just pick up the phone and call somebody because, well, you know the end of that story. She's rich enough.
That's right. She don't need. She needs a boy toy.
I was just thinking last week, President Trump's always gone from Florida, and his wife's down there. I'm pretty sure she's got her a boy toy that Secret Service doesn't talk about. That somebody comes in and plays around and leaves, and Donald doesn't care or doesn't get wind of it. But I'm sure that woman is probably alone, because he spends more time away from her than he does with her.
Yeah, that's probably how they get along so good.
Look here, I got a job. Hey, we better ID. This K4KMD.
KI4R.
Look, I got a job at a cinder block plant way back yonder. That was one of them first jobs I took, paid 50 cents more an hour. Should have known something was up with paying 50 cents more. But that man got drafted in World War II. Name was Dean Shotwell. He got drafted and he owns Carolina Block. And he owned East Fifth Street in Durham, North Carolina. And he got drafted in World War II. He went in and he didn't spend one penny of his pay. He went over, had to go over there into Germany, Europe, and all. And it was 3.5 years, whatever. And honorable discharge and all that. He told his mom and daddy the account that the money went into, that the Army paid him. He told us that if you need money out of that account, came to 3 people go in that account. That's his mom and daddy and him, and none of the 3 of them touched 1 red cent the whole time he was in there. When he come out, he bought a cinder block plant. His granddaddy already owned that little sliver of land down up beside the railroad tracks, so he didn't have to buy land. His granddaddy gave it to him, and he bought a brand new cinder block plant in 1945. That's what the sign out front said, established 1945. And that old plant had been running, he kept it up. And there was a thing down there called a cuber. That's what stacks the block in a certain way. Them things come out of a little hole in the wall coming down rollers, and you got to grab hold of 3 of them and turn them and push them down there, and this little arm will slide them over on this table. And then you take 3 and put them end to end, and this thing would slide over on that table, and then it would stack them. It cubed the block. And I'm telling you right now, buddy, you eat your supper when you're done with that. And you'd wear out this pair of gloves, cost 50 cents a pair. You'd wear a pair out, and you'd go up there at lunchtime and get another pair, 50 cents. Well, that was $1 a day for gloves. I got tired of that. I started turning things around backwards on my hand and making them last, and then finally the skin on my hands got tough enough where I didn't even use no gloves. That man come down there and shake his head. I said, am I doing something wrong? He said, no. He said, you've run this Cuba longer than anybody ever has, and you're the only man since 1945 to do it barehanded. And I'm thinking, as years went on, I got to thinking, strong back, weak mind. My God help me.
Well, I wouldn't say that. If he was making $1 a day doing it barehanded, he should be paying you an extra $1.
Yeah, I got tired, man. I actually went and bought a heavy-duty pair of gloves, and it seemed like it gnawed them cinder blocks. See them cinder blocks coming out there, they're a little bit warm. They're coming out of the kiln. They've been in the kiln all night, and they're warm and moist. And it would just eat a pair of gloves up, man. And I got tired of buying them. And eventually it made it where I did it barehanded, man. I had skin on my hands so thick. And I should have stayed in school.
Yep, me both.
Hey, Ken, how many blocks could the kiln hold overnight? Just maximum number.
I don't know, man. I was young, and I might have heard, them say how many blocks it was. I do not know. They had 3 of them things. They had 3 kilns, and they was all inside. And a little forklift run around there, took them things off of that rack where that plant would stack them on a rack, and then they would, pick the rack up, and he'd take them into the kiln, and he'd be unloading one kiln, and the thing would be taking them off and putting them on that thing, and where they come out of there to me, and they'd be, I can't remember how the process worked. They'd be taking them out and loading up another one, and it was a process that just kept right on going. And them trucks would be hauling them out in there.
The good thing about all that, Ken, having all them calluses on your hands, You don't hurt them knuckles when you drag them behind you.
You know, I ain't thought about that. Knuckle dragging mouth breather.
Hey, Ken, how did they heat that kill back in those days?
You know what? I don't know that either, but I'll bet you it was with natural gas. Because there won't no. I never saw no oil tank and no truck bringing no oil in there or nothing to refill. And that thing would have been burning some too, running all night. Because it wasn't real hot, but I'd bet it was natural gas.
I'd like to see it set up like that. I've never seen anything like that before.
Man, that thing worked off of cables. I mean, it was it was state of the art in 1945. And this was in 1978. I'm sure it was, yeah. It was latter part of 78 on into 79 when I was doing that. And if something happened and the plant was broke down, it got to my day, it would make me go up there with a snow shovel and load the coals, the ones that would break and fall apart. And they load them into an old jaw rock crusher that he had bought from the state and was mounted up there, and you shovel them in, they'd spit them out, and they'd reuse and recycle that material. They'd be up there shoveling into that out in the open up there. I mean, God almighty, boy, it was when I was young.
I remember back in the days I was a teenager, and there was a lot of people had their homes built out of cinder blocks and had them painted and everything on the outside, and I guess 2x4 studded on the inside with sheetrock or either just plain block and painted, but those were cheap houses back in those days.
Yeah, I don't know whether them things were cheap or not. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to find out something about that because I'm thinking about. I've already got the pad out there. There's a shop out here on, right here behind the house now. That the guy here that was here, built this place. He put it up there, and it's good concrete floor and all, but just the old wooden thing. They put it up with telephone poles and things are rotten. I could go out there and shake that thing hard and allow it to fall. And it's a 30 by 40. 40 feet, 30 by 40, and I'm thinking about digging a foundation and putting up, cinder block walls, putting a roof on it for a little shop and all. I don't know whether to do it with metal or wood or cinder block. I'd love to have old cinder block. I know them old houses you talking about. Them things stay kind of cool in the summertime a little bit.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been to some friends' houses after school or on the weekend, and it'd be hot outside, but it'd be cool on the inside of the block building. But they were a lot different than the houses that my parents had built, but that's what they could afford. Matter of fact, I know where one's at now. That the first time I ever laid eyes on it was in 74 or 75, and it's still owned by the same Kitchens family down in Thompson, Georgia, McDuffie County. When you were talking about he got out of service, I know Kenny Shumpert and Cecil Shumpert had gotten out of service, both of them my brothers. They took their pay and built a block building on their daddy's land, 24 by 24, and opened up a welding shop. Well, that same welding shop that started, I think he told me in 1980, today is the largest welding shop fabrication company in the Midlands of South Carolina. And today, the property and the buildings, you can turn 18-wheelers around inside of them, is worth $25 million. And they are the only certified fabrication company that can do underwater welding. They can go out on any military base where most of the mom and pop welding shops can't do that. They have to be certified to go out on a military base and do welding and fabrication, and they do stuff all over the United States and ship the stuff out on either by tractor trailer or by train to its locations and all. Then they'll fly out and then assemble it and then come home when the job is done.
Cinder block shop perfect for welding and all, because you be, running grinders and handheld grinders, sparks flying everywhere, and welding and all. That cinder block won't burn. So, I mean, that's a good choice. I've always thought it was the best thing, but to build a shop like that. But I'm just wondering how much more expensive it is. I bet a metal building is the cheapest thing to put up, but.
It is today. I don't know what blocks cost today, probably $3.50 each. That would cost more than a steel building. There's a company out of North Carolina that come out and you pay for the building, they'll come out and assemble it, stand it up on your pad and your foundation. And then once they finish the job, they turn it over to you to do the wiring and plumbing.
$3 a block?
Got to be $3 or $3.50 a block now, I think.
Holy mackerel.
Maybe that's too cheap. I don't know. I haven't bought blocks in 17 years, but they were pretty high back then.
Yeah, I don't know how much they are. I got to find out. I need to do a little bit of research and find out how much more expensive it'll be to build a cinder block 30 by 40, like that. How much more expensive it is to do it with cinder block. That's what I always wanted, but might not get it.
Hey, I can say one thing. It's a hell of a lot cooler in a block building than it is a steel-built building. Oh, my God, they're like ovens.
NV4R at 40.
K4 KMD.
KI4UEG.
K4ABG.
I can tell you this from experience. I bought my lake property in 2015, and I had a company come in and build me a 20-wide and 40-foot long building for me to do fiberglass work in. And back then, that building was like $7,800. You can't touch that building today if they come in and close it off with a roll-up door for less than $16,000. I shall return. My coffee cup is empty. KI4UEG.
All right, I'm on back, Captain Charles. Florida man, what you got going on today, man? What's it looking like down there?
Well, I don't know. I'm still thinking about $3 or something cent a block. $3 a block. I never knew a building block would be $3. I thought they were more like 38 cents or something like that. Maybe one of them fancy ones you put around your flower bed or something like that. But God Almighty, I just think about all the blocks that I seen go down. I'm thinking, woo.
Well, there ain't no telling. I mean, you know how things are now. You know how expensive everything is. I want to sit here and say, I remember when a lot of them months I was down there cubing them blocks. at that plant down there. They were building Bristol Myers Squibb over in Marshall, North Carolina, just over in the next county, Wake County. But they were building that building over there, and that meant trucks were just streaming out of that place, toting them block out there. We couldn't make them fast enough because there was a bunch of them being used on the Bristol Myers plant, packaging plant in Marshall, North Carolina, and I swear, for some reason, I'm trying to say 99 cents a block. Somebody said, yeah, they're selling them for 99 cents a block, but I could be wrong. It might have been 50 cents a block. Heck, I don't know. Ain't no telling how expensive them things are. And then, you know, you can get cinder block. Now, we didn't make none of these. We made some they call 75% solid. Man, they were heavy, bro. They were I mean, them things were taller too. They made 75% solid standard size too, but we made some cinder block that was like brick. They were a pain in the butt. People had to come down and help me. They'd have to use these long wooden paddles to hold them together. But anyway, they make some block that's got a smooth surface on it. It's like a tile. I bet them things are expensive, man. There's all kind of cinder block out there.
Well, I just think, you know, how many of them damn things I seen on job sites, you know, the damn brickies would get done with them, and they wouldn't even drag them off. They'd just push them over there next to the trash pile, and they'd be half up the course, you know, sitting over there. You couldn't give the damn things away. I just can't believe they'd be $3 a piece.
Yeah, it might have been the way it was back in the day. It might not be the way it is now. I don't know. I'm getting ready to find out. As soon as I find out, I'll let you know. I've been saying I need to do this here for the last month or two, and I ain't checked it out yet. I'm gonna try to find out how much more expensive it is to do it one way versus the other. I'll find out how much a block is.
Hey, y'all got Google by you right now. Google what Lowe's asking for concrete block.
Oh, heck, man. Lowe's probably ain't the place to go get one. Or, you know, to go get no block. I bet they gonna make money on them things, but, you know, there's probably block companies. There's cinder block companies all over everywhere. I mean, I used to haul sand to them a lot back when I was hauling sand, but Lowe's is gonna be high.
Well, that's where I bought mine at. That's where I'm pulling the figure out of the air at because I bought all my building materials either through Lowe's, the Home Depot, or the Building Depot, the Building Supply Depot. Those were the three people that I bought my building materials when I bought this land and started building.
Stuff's expensive out here now, Florida, man.
Yep, everything's more expensive than it was when we were kids, just like our dads.
Hey, Florida, man, back when I was 14, 15 years old and we'd go down and visit friends and family in Florida, there was a lot of homes back then that were built out of concrete blocks and had those Florida windows in it with the little panes maybe 3 or 4 inches tall and maybe, I don't know, 36 inches wide, and they had the Jollity crank outs and they would open. They called them Florida windows for some reason.
Yeah, them old Jollity windows, yeah. They weren't very good at keeping air conditioning in, that's for sure.
Do they still make those windows today?
Oh, I'm sure you could probably buy them. I don't know why anybody want to put them in there, but I got 3 of them at my mom's house that I'd give you if you wanted to come get, as long as you put good windows in there.
So you have to replace the glass with tempered glass, right?
Well, you replace the whole dang window because, you know, that's just a bunch of slats of glass that, you know, are trying to seal a hole. There's no way. You put plastic over the whole thing, you know, that plastic you heat up with a hair dryer. I don't know what they call it. You probably know, being up there in the coal country. You got to search for that stuff pretty hard down here.
Hey, I'm up here in South Carolina where we duck hunt with T-shirts on, and in November, December, and January, and they said yesterday that South Carolina will be experiencing La Nina, and that we will be above normal average for a winter. So we're looking at probably 70-degree weather for our winter time here.
Well, that's better than being colder, Will Digger's butt.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, when I seen that, I made a copy and sent to Bruce to let Bruce know we were going to be in a hot temperature in the winter.
So kid made you start thinking about the jobs that we had when we were kids, man. I remember getting out of high school early and having to go swing a sledgehammer to bust off the cap off a seawall. We replaced seawalls back then, so man, I swung a sledgehammer, 12-pound sledgehammer back when I was in high school. That'll keep you in shape, that's for sure.
What was you busting? What was you hitting with that hammer?
A seawall, the cap, the cap on top of a seawall. Whenever you go to replace all that, you got to go through there and bust all that stuff off with a sledgehammer and bust it off the top of that wall that you poured on top of.
You got to bust the old stuff off, and then it's just they put wet concrete on there and shape it or something other, dome it on the top, and you have to do that to them every once in a while.
Well, whenever you replace the seawall, you're after what's underneath that cap. That cap is just a decorative top that keeps everything together. You take the slabs and you set them underneath, and then you basically build a form. That's what them little holes are. That little hole has a bolt going through there that holds the bracket, and that's what you set all that form boards on, and then you basically encase that whole top. All the metal and everything, you encase this board in concrete. They call that the cap. The cap on the seawall. That's what you're busting off.
Right. Man, believe it or not, in '89 I lost my driver's license. Drunk driving. And I got a job at a rock quarry, and I rode a three-wheeler. I rode a Honda ATC 250 three-wheeler back and forth to work, and it was 11 miles one way, and most of it was down railroad tracks. And I fall right in between the rails and go all the way across Falls Lake on the railroad tracks right into the rock quarry that I got a job in. And I was just did everything there, man. It's brutal work, and people didn't last long. Most time they come in there and work 3 days and they quit. And they had a thing at the unemployment office where it was the bottom of the list. They just shoot people over to the rock for right start off with, and most times they didn't stay long. Hell, I didn't have no choice. I had to stay. I had a wife and youngins. I had no choice, but at the end of the day, when they quit running rock, they had these things called grizzly bars, where them great big off-road trucks dump that raw material down in there. And the grizzly bars would kick out the biggest rock and kick them over into a bigger crusher, and then the smaller stuff and dirt and everything would fall down between the grizzly bars. Well, at the end of the day, it'd be great big rocks hung in there. They'd be wedged in between the grizzly bars. And they had a 26-pound sledgehammer. 26-pound sledgehammer. And you had to stand up on them grizzly bars. There's about a 30-foot drop down into the crusher. And if you slip and fell, you're going to bust your gonads. You had to keep your footing on there. Get right. Get yourself right while you're toting that 26-pound hammer. And then get that thing over your head and swing it down and let it come down and rock. And it'd bust them when you hit it.
Hey, I knew who made them grizzly bars.
Oh, really?
Hewitt Robbins.
Really? I didn't know.
Yeah, Hewitt Robbins Corporation.
They were big and tough, I tell you that, to take that rock pounding on them all day and falling through them.
Yeah, they had a plant down there in the Columbia area.
Yeah, they find it real dangerous doing that.
You
I'm
weren't
trying
big
to talk
enough
to Ken right now.
To swing a 26-pound sledgehammer, were you?
I'm trying to talk to Ken right now.
I did it, man. As soon as
Never
the
mind.
first day I worked there, they said, come on, we got to go clean the grizzly bars. And we went up there, and I'm like, holy shit.
Did they give you an option for a smaller hammer?
Well, you might could have. I think a lot of times people would drop it. People would drop the thing, and they'd make them come off of there, go all the way down the steps, go down there and climb up in there and get that 26-pound one out there. But the thing about it was, man, that was some hard rock, and you needed some brute. You need to hit it, man, to crack to either move or crack them rocks. So if you get that 26-pound hammer up and just give it a little effort, and it drop down, most time it'd break it with one lick. But it was, man, it was a special order. I remember them talking about the thing. A normal one is 20 pounds. Well, this was a 26-pound one. I'm telling you what, after you work that job right there because I'd been driving a truck for a while before that. After I'd been working there for about 6 months, I'd walk into a bar room at night, and folks would get the hell out of my way.
That's what I said. It'll keep you in shape. Even slinging that 12 or that 15-pound one. But we wasn't just knocking one or two rocks out, man. We had 200 yards of damn cap to knock off.
Oh, yeah.
And if you got one of them damn docks, them concrete docks, oh my God, they got 500 pounds of steel in that damn thing holding that concrete out there.
Jim, when you said the crushers, I'm assuming that these were like a set of blades that were solid core steel that would spin at a high RPM. How often did they have to be replaced?
No, it won't no blades spinning at no RPM. It was they had two of them. That's what them grizzly bars did up there. When them big trucks, when they dump over into that hopper and it had them grizzly bars down the bottom, them grizzly bars were kind of slanted a little bit. So the big rock would hit the grizzly bars and then slide down and go over down into a jaw crusher. And see, if you fell off them grizzly bars, and you know what? I know they got them people. I heard tell they got them people tied off now. Back when I was doing it, you won't roped off, tied off, or nothing. You just better keep your darn footing. You had to keep your footing right on them bars, but there was a jaw crusher. It's a jaw crusher, man, with a big flywheel on it. Man, I'm talking about something. This is big stuff. It take that flywheel on that jaw crusher. Well, it did take it the same thing on the cone crusher, but it take the thing 20 minutes to stop rotating when they turn the electric motors off. It take them 20 minutes to slow down and come to a stop. And it was a jaw crusher. It's one jaw stationary and one moving. And then anything fall down in there, it's gonna crush it. And then the cone crusher works a little different. You'd have to look them up and see how they work. Cone crusher will crush smaller stuff. It's some heavy duty stuff, man. I worked with a girl. God almighty, I cannot remember her name now. I worked with the ugliest girl in the world, and she swung that 26-pound thing too. She ended up going into the Army. I think she went to, we were standing out there, and that's when, God almighty, you know what, I don't even know what the name of that war was. Was that Desert Storm? We saw the planes circling around, leaving from Fort Bragg or something. And she went into the National Guard or something and got sent over there. But anyway, I worked with the ugliest girl in the world. Cannot remember her name.
Marshonda's mom.
Like you were talking, then that would be the beginning of Desert Storm.
Yeah. I remember Hurricane Hugo come through up there, and then that was that Desert Storm, and she saw them planes. And I remember her saying, I'm going to join the service. And I thought, God, bitch, you crazy.
You know what they say, when a woman goes into the Army, there's only two types of women, either whores or lesbians.
actually did something good. I remember them telling me they had a parade for her. She was from a little place over here at Stem, North Carolina, and they had a parade on her account over there when she come back. She did what she said she was gonna do, but I'm telling you what, man. And I think she was a girl. I mean, she wanted to be a girl. She wasn't a lesbian, I don't think, but my God, boy, she was rough.
Marshonda's mom, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think it was Marshonda's mom. Look, man, they swore them down. That was the hardest rock on the eastern seaboard of the United States. And I'm telling you, if you do a little research, try to, if you try to Google that right quick, I'm guaranteeing it's going to take you to Sun Rock in Butner, North Carolina. They say it is the hardest rock on the eastern seaboard. The United States Navy sent 2 guys up here when I was working there, and they had this metal loop set up, and they had built these it was one little step, and they were toting these rocks of a certain size. They would take the rock, and if it fell through the loop, it fell into the pile that they keep for the United States Navy to pour down there for some seawall, something to put it, the water, to keep the water from beating the seawall or whatever, because the rock was so hard. Them guys stayed out there for 4 months dropping rock through that hoop, and then all of a sudden, this line of tractor trailers come up here. They loaded it in them trucks, and they took off out of there and took it to Florida.
They probably used it in the bottom of one of them nuclear plants or something.
They said it was for the United States Navy. That's all I knew. And the truck that them 2 guys are coming there, and the 2 of them would stay for about a month, then they'd be gone. Then it'd be 2 more. And the pickup truck they drove in there had U.S. Navy on the side, some bunch of numbers.
Well, the Navy's only got to have the best rock. Got to have the best rock for the Navy, I guess.
I guess. The moral of all these stories is, kids, stay in school.
Stay away from them sledgehammers.
Yeah.
That job started fueling up aircraft at the airport.
Yeah, they say that's a rough one too. I don't know, working at an airport in Florida, it might not, you wouldn't never really get cold, but they say that's a rough job.
I don't remember getting cold at an airport down here anyway.
Yeah, them people up north, and I think, when it's wintertime around here, they say it's a cold one. I've heard people, that was one of them jobs that I heard tell of people getting. Didn't really pay as great and all, but it was an obtainable job. You get the job, but they up north, I think the people freeze to death. Y'all down there burning up.
Yeah, you definitely know how far you can put yourself in the heat, that's for sure.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, was it a good paying job? Was it what they call a destination job? You get the job and keep it and stay there?
No, it sucked. It didn't pay hardly anything, but it worked around all them aircraft, and that's all I wanted was to be around them planes and stuff.
Right. Well, that's what they were saying, you know. That's what I had heard people talk about, said it, you know, it didn't pay worth a darn. You know, yeah, they'll hire you. Just don't make no damn money, you know, what they be saying. Well, did you work for an airline when you did that, or were you working with some contractor doing like a fueling service?
That was a mom and pop FBO, fixed-based operations there at the airport. They sold gas, and you know, they had pilot lounge, and you basically, if you was doing the private side of the you know, aviation, you come through you know, their FBO there. The gas station for planes, basically.
Yeah, well, I think these people that, you know, that had heard tell went out there to Raleigh-Durham, you know, this should be Raleigh-Durham, RDU International Airport. They'll be fueling up them, you know, great big, you know, jet airliners. And they was talking about, it don't pay worth a crap.
Well, I was getting ready to go in the Army to work on helicopters, so I figured getting over there and working at that FBO might be a better job than throwing the sledgehammer at them damn caps.
Yeah, it sounds like it would be. All right, so look, I talked to a guy on 20 meters, and he's up in Minnesota. And he lives out in the middle of nowhere up in Minnesota, but it's right where he wants to be. He's born and raised up there. But he works on, he got pictures too. I can't remember his call, but on QRZ he got pictures of his shop and pictures of them things he rebuilds. That main hub up there on a helicopter, it'll be different, and he works on all different models of them too. Bigger ones, smaller ones, whatever, but that hub that holds the blades up there, and it's got all these levers on it and all the angle the blades and all. That thing has to be magnafluxed and checked out and overhauled after every so many hours of flight. And he's got one little old one-bay shop at his house in his backyard, and that's what he does. A truck will bring him. He's got a forklift, a little small little forklift in there where he can take they'll be on a pallet, and he'll unload it in his shop. The truck leaves, he lowers the door, he does what he's supposed to do to that thing. He calls them, they come, he loads it back up, and they take it off, and that's how he makes his living.
He probably makes a damn good living at it too.
Everything, the pictures I saw, I could tell he was a certain kind of guy. He keeps everything straight, everything's right, everything's sanitary and clean. He didn't live in no mansion, but it was a decent house, nice, you know, decent place. And I thought to myself when I saw that, I said, that right there is the way to go right there.
And when that thing goes out the door, he's probably got his signature on that thing, so if it ever fails, you know, 15 years from there, that's when they're going to come back and say, hey, what'd you do that thing?
Well, how many hours of flight before something like that's got to be? I know all different parts, you got different restrictions on whatever, but I think he stayed, you know, kind of, you know, got 2 or 3 of them sitting there waiting to be worked on at all times, like they were just steady stream of them going out and coming in. So I wonder how many hours of flight before something like that's got to be redone.
It varies. Certain things, you know, depending on how much wear it's got on it, you know, certain things are going to be, you know, have more torque on than other things. So, I mean, it varies, but most of your timed items, once they get to their lifetime, you're done. You throw them in garbage. I mean, and that's what they're doing is they're going and he's apparently inspecting or putting something back together that still has time on it. But before you do that, you must magnaflux it, you know, make sure it don't have cracks, make sure it passes all the tests, you know, make sure it's, you know, good enough to put back out there for the rest of its time.
Yeah, and that's what he was doing. He could magnaflux stuff. He was real good at that. He was very proficient at that and had, I guess, you know, kind of later equipment. You know, he didn't have some antiquated stuff in there doing the magnaflux stuff, so His stuff won't from back in the 60s or 70s anyway, Magnafluxion, but I think that was kind of his specialty. And then you could see the thing when it was before and after pictures. I mean, he clean it. It would be spotless clean when it go out, and I mean, it's I figured that's a smart way to make a living right there.
Oh yeah. Well, you figure if you got a pilot that goes out there and hot starts one of those engines, like I don't know, PT6 or something. I don't know the numbers anymore, but just because the wind is blowing up the tailpipe, and they do a hot start on an engine, for them to do a re-inspect on, say, the back side of that engine, you pull that engine out, you send it to somebody, you're looking at $100,000 just to do an inspection on that thing because some damn half-witted pilot, didn't let go of the damn start button, when he should have.
Yeah, and this guy, he did other stuff too. He had a full description in there showing him some pictures. He had, 7, 8 different pictures, and he didn't just do helicopter rotors on his top part. He did parts off of airplanes. It seemed like just whole lot of different stuff, but I thought all that stuff was like it's hours of service, and then it's got to come out and be redone and rebuilt. But that's pretty neat stuff.
Well, if he was a Magnafluxer, that's what he did. They probably sent him stuff, and then he was just looking for cracks.
It's K4 KMD.
K4 ABG, Fort Myers.
Is sitting up there chuckling at us the whole time. He's got a daggone electrical engineering degree. He ain't never had to drive no dump truck, nothing like that.
Before I've done a lot of stuff though.
Say you've been through it too, Reuben.
And back when I was in school, I built pontoon boats.
Really?
Yes, sir. When I'd get 2 pontoons, when I was finished, it was ready for the showroom floor. Buddy, that's one of them jobs you get in good shape with. I was throwing those 4x8 ply treated plywood around like it was nothing. First day I did it, I thought I was going to die.
Yeah. Them first days on them jobs like that, man, it'll really hurt you, boy. You wake up the next morning early and got to go back to this job again, and you're sore as a ball, and you're thinking, God almighty, I don't know whether I'm gonna make it or not.
Yeah, that's true. I don't have an electrical engineering degree. I've got it's called electronic associate's degree in electronic technology.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds even more important.
It just means I can work on electronics.
Yeah. What'd you say, Florida man?
Oh Lord, I don't know. I done forgot.
Had to have been something about making it through them tough jobs in store time the first couple of days. Then after about, I don't know what you said, something about after about 1 week of it, the soreness starts going away and your shoulders start to get wider.
Oh, that's what I said. Whenever y'all was talking about that, it didn't last very long, and you said earlier about 3 days at that box plant. All the people at the bottom of the list, they sent out to the rock quarry.
Yeah, that's the ones where they'd wake up on that second or third morning and they'd say, I ain't gonna do this.
It just ain't worth it.
Yeah. You got some dummy like me. You got a wife and young'uns or something at home and you're thinking, the first thought is, God dang it, I ain't doing this. And then in about 30 seconds you're thinking, God dang it, man, I gotta do this.
I gotta buy diapers.
Right about that. Right about that, Kent.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, this ain't no lie. That's when, of course, back in them days, Mom and Daddy was still alive. That's when Mom and Daddy's voice would be in my head, and they were saying, no, don't quit school now. No, don't do that.
Yeah, come back to bite you, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's when you was young and you knew it everything, right?
Oh, yeah. You know, I was working at that service station, and I was going to school. And I was still in junior high because I'd failed a couple of grades, and I got my driver's license while I was still in junior high. And I was one of 3 students, one of 3 kids at school that had a driver's license. And I was working 40 hours a week, and still, you know, going to school. I think they would let you out something 1 o'clock a day or something of it if you had a job and could prove it. And all, and I took part of that, you know, but. Then the bright idea was, I asked the guy I was working for, I said, if I quit school, I can work 60 hours a week. And he was like, well, yeah, but you don't want to do that. I was like, but if I do, then I can do 60 hours a week, right? He said, well, yeah, but you don't want to do that. And I said, but if I do, you know how that went? Well, I did that. That should have been the first inkling of an idea right there. Okay, I'm striving. I'm working 40. I'm going to make a move to work 60. That should have been the first idea right there. No. This is a dumb move.
You said it earlier when you quoted that Tennessee Ernie Ford song, you know, strong back, weak mind.
Yeah.
There was 2 jobs I worked at it for 5 days, and on the 5th day I quit.
Oh, what were they? They must have been rough.
Actually, one of them was welding, but I decided they were going to teach me how to weld. After about 3 or 4 days, I thought staring at a spark for the rest of my life wasn't going to get it.
Yeah.
And the other job was I was sanding the edge of the school desk tops.
And that was rough, huh?
Yeah, that was boring.
I'm a better grinder, I am a welder.
Yeah, me too.
I should have went on ahead and learned the welding because that would have helped me out later on in a lot of other personal stuff I wanted to do. I can still weld decent, not great.
I think Ken done made somebody mad.
Somebody cheering up, ain't it?
Well, if they're still tuning that thing, I don't think they know how to tune that thing in that long. Anyway, I'm going to the kitchen, guys. Y'all have a good one. I'll be listening. K4ABG.
All right, Ben, have a good one down there, man.
you need to go up there to 12, go to 12 now and see who that was starts talking.
Yeah, that's one way to find out who it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's probably where that come from. Good morning, KT410.
Morning, Robert Dale.
Hello. Hello. Where's your buddy at this morning?
He's right there. He's I don't know. Him and he's worried about Victor this morning. He thinks Victor's listening to him. Says he's giving him a spooky feeling.
Well, I was just listening, and I heard y'all talking about jobs. Well, Victor had one. He's probably got the record. He probably had one about 20 minutes.
Right. That's as long as it lasted.
Yeah, that's about as long as it lasted. He said, you know, I can do better than this. I can stay at home and not have to work. But the good thing about it was he did study electronics while he was at home reading books and stuff there. He made him a nice little path around his perimeter there where he can walk around and check everything out.
Yeah, he does do that, don't he?
He ain't listening.
Yeah, if you got the patience, electronics, Victor's pretty good at it.
More as dumb as two rocks.
He ain't listening.
Short bus was riding around with Greg on it. Greg was at the back and Victor just happened to be up there at the front seat. That's why the bus leaned to one side.
Greg sitting up there behind the driver and holler back to Victor and say, driver said get over to the other side right quick. We got a curve coming up in.
Greg was at the back window, at the back of the bus, looking out the window and smiling at people, waving, licking the window. You know how he uses it. That's at the back window. And Victor was up front there behind the driver. The driver would say something to Victor. Victor say, hey, you can't pay that boy no attention. But he's a good window cleaner though.
Yeah, Victor's up there messing with the messing with the bus driver's lunchbox.
Boys, that ain't nice now.
Morning, Paul.
Morning, Paul. But you know what? If there's any truth to it, you didn't hear it here.
K4KPO. Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Paul. MB4 on.
KT4 to you.
Morning, Robert Dale.
Good morning.
Morning, Ruben.
I think they're saying this October here has been just about the driest October we've ever seen around here, is what they're saying. Of course, it's how many more days is it? It's what, still got, several days left, but they're driest one yet, maybe, and But we're getting a little shower of rain right now, but it ain't gonna last long.
They're saying the same thing up here, Ken.
That rain we got yesterday, which was actually nothing.
We ain't had no rain since the storm.
Yeah, I think that's the way it is, the way it's been around here. It just ain't done nothing since that Helena thing, and evidently that rain that's coming through here right now must have come over you hours ago, Ruben. I talked to some guys early in the morning there up in upstate New York and edge of Canada up there, and they got 27 degrees with light rain and a little bit of ice up there.
They can keep that stuff.
That's a fact.
Yeah, Paul.
You reckon when Randy fixes them eggs and bacon and ham and all that stuff, that he takes a bite and then gives the dog a bite, and then he takes another bite and they eat off the same fork and stuff?
That'll be the way they're doing it, ain't it?
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Tuesday.
Good morning, Tuesday.
Well, Tuesday.
Actually, I think he told me he had, oh, a minute. Computer keeps doing something stupid. I think he said he had a high chair for that dog over there. He tells the dog to get in the chair, and then he pushes that little plate right in front of him.
I'll be darned. About a 120-pound dog or something, man.
Yeah, but that's a big high chair.
I was going to say.
Except for Baby Huey.
All right, Tuesday, your turn. Tell us one.
Guys having a good morning?
Morning, Tuesday.
Good morning, Reuben. How are you, sir?
Doing fine. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. Did you get all that rain that they got out of Johnson City last night?
Maybe, but I was asleep, I guess.
We was up there we was up there at the mall in Johnson City, and yeah, it's coming down. It come down pretty good. They got a good rain.
Oh, that's good. It rained here about 7 o'clock, but it was just barely a drizzle.
Let me let this dog in. I'll be right back. K4TUE. Just take me a minute.
Wait a minute, Tuesday. I just got back.
Leave him alone.
Lord have mercy. What are we going to do now? Yeah, Forrest. Morning, Robbie Day.
Good morning. Shh. Leave him alone.
You hush. You're going to get Marty in here. All that talking and babbling.
Cannot believe what I am seeing here on Facebook.
What?
You just wait till I see Todd or talk to Todd.
Oh, no, now, listen. I don't want...
Not believing this. Todd, did he fall and bump his head?
I'm in trouble now, aren't I?
Okay, I'm back. K4TUE. Good morning,
I'm in trouble, Tuesday.
Greg Leroy. Good morning.
I'm in trouble, Tuesday.
Good morning to Paul and Robbie Dale and Ken's in there. I heard him, Reuben, There's a good crew in here this morning.
You don't care that I'm in trouble, do you?
Well, now, if you got yourself in trouble, Gregory, let me know what I need to do. See?
The first thing that needs to happen is we need to have a talk with Todd.
What happened to Todd? What happened to Todd?
Nothing. Never mind. Let's move along.
The thing about it is I'm sitting here looking on Facebook and Greg is number 41 of the FBO. Now, what does that mean?
I got nominated and voted on and elected.
They give him a certificate for being an FBO. Oh, my God. I believe Todd. I'm not going to talk to him. Oh, he's one of them fine business operators.
That's right.
I think he did, ain't he?
I am.
Yeah, he done slipped in there behind the scenes, hadn't he, Victor? Yeah, I knew I couldn't trust him.
Morning, Vic.
Good morning, Paul. I heard you. Thank you for taking that for me.
That's
Good morning, Victor.
Aggravate certain people.
K4K pit.
There you go.
K4TU8.
South Forest speaking.
K4VM.
KK4, yeah.
I got a project on the bench I've been sitting here working on for about 45 minutes. And I've been listening to y'all and writing names down, so be scared.
Well, there's one thing about it. You got to understand something. Since you and Greg was on that same bus together, they're a whole lot bigger and got bigger springs.
You just wait. I ain't sending you a picture of no butt to put on the grill. No more.
That was a nice butt.
Absolutely. That's what grills were made for, that and a cold drink.
Miss Bell says you best leave me alone, Robbie Day.
I'd like to know how you pulled that one off.
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Ancient Chinese secret, Robbie Day.
That's right. Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
You need to watch Greg. He's a little sneaky behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You don't think that Greg is secretly a minion, do you?
I'm just waiting to see if Ken gets one now. Then we'll know.
Yeah, that's what I got to do. I got to get up with Todd and find out how to do this. I reckon somebody's already been given number 40. I won't never be. If he's number 41, I won't be able to buy it. You probably can't even pay for number 40. It's done been issued, ain't it?
I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Daggone it.
That's up to the head of the FBO.
Where you been? You been going up there on 40 and strutting your stuff?
I can't say that I haven't checked in there a time or two.
Hey, Robbie Day.
Yeah.
You ever notice them FBOs got that kind of square?
Well, I've noticed that they do talk a little strange, and they go abba.
I ain't got nothing more to say about it.
Remember, I am listening. I don't favor riding buses. K4VM.
What about it, Miss Bell? What about it? Really? Okay.
You know, I think they give. I think Riley's a FBO too.
You keep talking about it, FBO. You're wanting somebody to ask you, what does FBO stand for? Go ahead and tell us. Robbie Dale.
Oh, no, I'd never let that slip.
What do you think, Paul?
Fine business operator, I guess.
Yeah, that's what it stands for. That's it. Don't you know, Tuesday?
Fine. What kind of operator?
Fine business.
Over.
Oh, no.
Trying to fix maintenance operator. That's what it is at the airport, ain't it?
Next thing you know, they're going to have some DAOs. Dumbass operators? Yeah. I'm quick as that, Robbie Dale.
There's a long line of them.
I'll guarantee you one thing, my number's a lot lower than his.
Good morning.
Wonder who'd be number one on that list.
Man, somebody's scratching on me hard.
Yeah, I got it too.
Well,
What you need to understand, Robbie Dale, is this is a militant organization, and it is within our objectives to take over the entirety of amateur ham radio.
Well, I wish all of you the bestest of luck in the world as long as you stay on 7200.
All right, she's not going to shut up. I'll be back halfway.
wait a minute, I was going to congratulate you on being number 41.
I was fixing to run his ass off. Over. Almighty, I gotta mess with Greg every chance I get. You notice Ken ain't saying nothing, don't you?
Well, I'm daggone it. I'm the guy. I mean, how do I get me one of them numbers?
You ever heard about two rocks?
Damn.
Good morning, Ken.
Hey, morning, Tuesday. What is that dumb as two rocks?
There you go.
That's dumber than being dumb as a rock, ain't it?
Yeah. That kind of reminds me of the old saying, oh my God, she's ugly. That's a double bagger, but sometimes it's a triple baggers out there.
Yeah.
We got a pretty good little rain here last night.
Yeah, we got a little bit of rain ourselves.
I'm having to manually key this amplifier up there. Sometimes I get out of sequence with it.
All that scratch I'm getting coming from 3912.5.
They moved up a half.
Hit me pretty hard, that 15 over.
Yeah, they're loud on me too.
Hey, Robbie. Robbie, is that the ones that Randy calls the Bible thumpers?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I'm getting that too, Paul. I don't know why they on that one. Of course, there's something going on down there around 10 too. It's pretty bad.
This is what is they call it Tuesday? The National CQ contest this weekend, or worldwide maybe.
No, I'm not really sure, Powell, to be honest.
Oh, that's right. This is weekend for that, ain't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, how you feeling this morning, bud?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Tuesday.
Well, you're getting, you're getting closer and closer,
Yeah, I know.
I wish you the best, bud. I'll be right here for you.
I appreciate it. There's 40, boys. K4KP.
And B4R.
K4 Camden.
K4TUE.
KT4TL.
KW4BL transceiver. Hey, Ruben. Morning, Victor.
You ought to see my little side bench here where I'm working on stuff. I've got wires, cables, and stuff up to my elbows.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, if I can remember where it all goes back by Monday or Tuesday, I'll be doing great wonders.
I got you.
I need to be taking pictures, don't I?
Take lots of pictures before you take it apart.
Nope, too late.
Oh, y'all go out and early vote yet?
I'm going to vote tomorrow. Going to the courthouse and vote and pay my property taxes.
Yeah, me and Miss Sarah went out and done it yesterday. We was about 12th in line. We got there early, so we got it done yesterday.
I heard something on TV said there's 37 million people already voted.
That's a lot of people already early voting, ain't it?
Me and my boys was at lunch the other day, and I said, just for the heck of it, I said, I think I'll send my mother's been dead for 21 years this next month, and I said, I think I'll send a ballot in Momo's name, and my oldest boy, he's kind of quick. He said, too late, she already voted Democrat.
Oh, man. I just sitting here looking at something somebody posted. Them boys from West Virginia come down there and put a road through Chimney Rock Bat Cave area, and just in about no time at all. Them boys done good. I don't know if y'all know anything about that, but anyway, coal miner people or something up from West Virginia brought their equipment down, and they are knocking it out up there.
Chimney Rock, is that where Lake Lure is?
Yeah. Chimney Rock is when you come up from the south there. It's Lake Lure, then it goes into Chimney Rock, then it goes into Bat Cave on the towards south.
Now I saw a picture of Lake Lure and it looked like you could walk across it.
Yeah, it's still bad. They getting there though. It's unreal how much devastation that's there. I can understand it. people want to go see and all that stuff. I mean, I got pictures of myself when I was a little kid up there from Timber Rock. Little advertiser down there at the bottom. I've been up on Timber Rock for a few times, but boy, it's unreal. They tell people, you know, come up here and work, stay out. Don't come up here and look.
Well, that's good. Them fellas come down there and fix their roads, though, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The state was saying it'd be a year or so. Them boys have done it in, what, a month?
Are they still saying sometime next year on I-40 and I-26?
I haven't heard anything about that. You know, if you could hear it though. I listened to the Mount Mitchell repeater, and they still got some stuff going on over there. One of the girls that's net control is down here close to me and working out repeaters and net control. And she's a very nice lady. Does a real good job. They just a lot of people's come together up there. I mean, through the whole country and done a lot of good things for that area up there, and still doing it. I guess the one who can tell you the most about stuff would be Ed, maybe Bruce. Bruce, I don't know how much getting out he's doing, but I know Ed gets out and goes to work, so I don't know who else is up in there we talk to.
Nick, but he don't get out, I don't think. I'm going to go in the house and get me some breakfast, boys. You all take care. Have a good day. I appreciate you talking to me this morning. KE4KPL.
Have a good day, Paul. Have a good day, bud. Talk to you later.
Have a good day. Have a good Sunday, Paul. Good to hear you. Take care. KT4KPL.
Have a good Sunday. Tuesday.
Yes, sir. Good
What
morning,
are you doing
Gregory.
today? What are you doing today?
I've not been up too awful long. I laid in there a few extra minutes this morning.
What are you going to do today?
Well, you know what I'm going to do this morning? I'm going to go to church. And when I get out of church, there's no telling what I'll get into.
You going to say a few kind words
Yes.
on the benefit of the rest of us, aren't you?
I'm going to say a few kind words to represent all of you.
All right. All of us?
Every one of you. Get behind me, Satan! That's right.
You ain't going to bring back them little small square prayer blankets, are you?
I don't do that.
What about some of them little containers of holy water?
Well, it wouldn't hurt, but no, we don't do the...
back and forth on the remote, but us that had it, everything is pretty good. So on to you, Reed, and I'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. W2CQH or AE4CW.
A4CW, W2CQH. Well, I've read that the fusion machine is now running at 50%. You get as much power out of it as the power you put into it. So once they get above the 50% point, why we'll have a new source of energy. And yeah, paraffin. As Chuck, as you, my mother did the same thing. Poured a layer of paraffin wax over her canned fruit or whatnot as a seal. Performed it made a pretty good seal. And when she used jars with the cat was made by Ball, a Ball jar cat. She used to put up, she said, about 50 jars of fruit when she was in her prime. But I wonder what happened to all of those jars. Anyway, yeah, paraffin comes from petroleum, one of the components of some petroleum, especially the petroleum from Pennsylvania.
Yep. Give him a phone and $2,000.
As we used to say a long time ago, Ronnie, unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Yeah, well, I wonder who said that. It was me.
Yeah.
Pretty good little chunk of barbecue.
Put that rub all over it.
Sure will do.
So what you do is you take that and you rub all over it, and then put it on the grill. How long do you leave it on the grill just before you wrap it in aluminum foil?
When it gets about half done.
Do you stick a thermometer in it?
Yeah, I got one of those digital things that sits outside the grill, and you just watch it. I usually wrap it up for about when it gets about 90 to 100 degrees.
Okay. How long does that take usually?
About 2 hours, two and a half hours. Depending on how much temperature is on the grill.
Well, didn't you tell me to turn that temperature down pretty low?
Yeah, about 250. Sometimes it gets up. When I do charcoal and wood, you can smoke, you can choke it down and it'll run about 250 or 225, somewhere in there. And that works pretty good. But sometimes you'll get that spike and it'll buff up there to about 300, but it took me about 4.5 to 5 hours to cook that the other day. But that's about the ideal range, about 225, 230 maybe.
Oh yeah, man, that looked good. I like that.
Sailor don't like a lot of smoke and taste into it, but I'm gonna tell you, that's the best job I've ever had. Just put black pepper on it. I mean, load it down with black pepper, and use hickory wood. Just use hickory coals and the black pepper and hickory smoke. And I'm gonna tell you what, too, that's really good. But I like that rub too, though. That rub, that mix I give you is really good for it.
Yeah, I like that. I like the rub. I believe I could eat the black pepper. It's no problem, but that rub is what makes it taste good.
I gotta go a couple nice chickens and do a. There's two ways I do a chicken. I do a chicken bog. That's what I call it. too. And either one of them turns out really good. I don't know which one we'll do next time. We're fixing to do that, though.
Chicken bog's got rice in it, right?
Yeah, rice and green peas and a little bit of celery. And yeah, that's right.
You put the chicken livers in there too?
No.
Yeah, I eat some from South Carolina. It's pretty good. Yeah, do you get all the bones out of yours when you make it?
If I use whole chickens, yeah, just boil. What we do is boil the chicken in the pot and debone it, you know, just have the meat there to the side, then put that back in there with the broth. And we'll go from there with that. But, you know, you don't have to do that. You can buy chicken breast and, you know, boneless chicken breast, boneless thighs. You can make it out of that. Just boil it all in pieces. But I don't think it tastes as good as if you would, you know, get that roux from that bone and all that mess together, you know.
Yeah, I don't like the bones left in it. I don't like that. Once I eat a bite of it or something and get a bone in my mouth, I don't know. I'm sort of odd about that.
Yeah, well, I know what you mean, but that's you know, that's kind of like catfish stew. If I make that, I'll take string, tie around my catfish, and put them down in the boiling water, and then when all the meat's boiled off the bones, you pull up, you got a skeleton there, but you'll still have a little small meat that you'll have to sift, sift the bones out of. Bet you never thought of that, did you?
Well, I've not cooked like that, Robbie Dale. You know more about that, cooking like that than I do.
I guess we ought to be asking Victor, because he's about 50 pounds heavier than me, so both of us have been eating very well.
Victor, he won't, I don't know. Do you think Victor will tell us the truth on that?
I don't know. He might. He got the recipes up there. I mean, you know, he got to have.
Good morning, Victor. He's gone.
I tell you, somebody else got a recipe too, and that's Randy. Randy got a what they call that, some kind of Brunswick stew recipe. When they cook about 150 gallons, and they quart it up and freeze it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard him talking about that a while back. They go to church and make it. That's where he goes down to church and makes that. I forget how much he made last time.
Yeah, that's right. He made it down to church.
Oh, it's unreal how much they said they made. I can't remember, but it was a bunch.
Let me go get my phone so I can picture too. KP4TF, I'm listening.
K4TUE.
B4R.
How you doing this morning, Reuben?
I'm doing all right. I'm sitting here working on this amplifier.
Okay.
Trying to get stuff, old solder joint, one or two. Trying to straighten out.
You take your time and play with it when you feel like it. Are you finding anything that's out of whack, or are you just trying to just do your thing and go over it?
Well, I'm just kind of going over it first. doing a visual check, and you know, like I said, I found a couple of cold solder joints, and I want to make sure our thermistor is on there right to begin with.
Did you find the board that the guy in Florida had worked on?
I think so. I think it had to be the thermistor. It's the only thing I can see that looks like somebody's soldered on.
Let me see if I can, let me go through this just a moment and see if I can find that picture, and I'll send it to you.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Good morning, N4 MTC.
Morning, Bruce.
How are you, Ruben? Over.
Well, there's several people in here Tuesday. Ken was here, I'm not sure. Coffee pot or not.
All right.
So come on, but I forget what she did.
Oh, they're coming at me.
Glad to work you here on 40, and we're using the Maestro here with the Flex here this morning.
Well, we're on here every single morning except for field day, and we had to fight our way through the CQ Worldwide this time. I'm on the K3. I'm normally on one of the college rigs, but this one's a little easier to use with the remote SDR. So, well, you know, 19 inches is one of the dimensions of a rack are one of the few things that continue to stay there as standard. But a 19-inch rack, and of course the height of all the rack equipment is all standardized. So there are multiple, and I can't even remember what it is, but you can buy that rack angle iron, which, for lack of a better word, that's drilled and tapped for the rack screws. And that's pretty much, you know, the starting point for any type of a console. That Motorola made these years ago, they did RCA. And shoot, there was a time, John, when you could pick those things up for nothing, free on removal. And they are full strong, I'll tell you like that. But man, you know, heavy. You know, once you find some people with strong backs and weak minds, you're in good shape. All righty, I got to go see what's going on in the house for breakfast, John. Great to hear you this morning. W4TT, this is KK5IM, Crawford, Texas, 73.
Okay, thank you very much, Jay. And if you look me up on QRZ, you probably already done it. But anyway, you see the very first rack I got to operate had the Collins gear in it. And I got tons and tons and more tons of Collins gear now. So, anyway, good to talk to you this morning. 73, KK5IM, W4TP. Thanks again.
It's hard to believe we were that young, huh?
Yeah, I like the tennis shoes.
Yes, I still look like that too. 7-3.
Yeah, good morning.
And it was pretty easy, man. I went early. I voted for Trump and all the Republicans. I voted yes on the marijuana and no on the abortion. I don't believe in abortion, but yeah, I voted. So hopefully it counts. You know, hopefully Trump wins.
Well, good job, man. Now you have a right to complain.
Oh, that's what I say, man. If you don't vote, don't complain, man. You know, and if shit don't go your way, like now, how it's going now, I didn't vote for Biden. You know, I tell everybody, hey, man, I didn't vote for that guy, so it's not my fault. I voted for Trump.
Yep, I hear you. Yep, we always make it a point to vote, and I always aggravate my kids to make sure they go out and vote too.
Yeah, I used to. My dad was a Republican, so I was. He always would come home with that sticker. I voted, and so that I know the importance of it. Man, hey, man, you know that's all we have. You know, that's all we have in this country is our vote. You know, and once our vote is gone and they do what they want, you know, it's out of our control. Whatever happens after that, there.
Yeah. Everybody needs to do their part. I know a lot of people say it doesn't matter, but I'm going to do it anyway.
I figure I'm a taker, man. I'm a taker. I take, you know, from this country, this beautiful country, United States of America. I've always been taken all my life. I was born and raised here. And I've been a taker all my life, so when I can give back, I believe that voting is a way to give back to your beloved country that has given you so much.
It's just the all-American thing to do. Participate. It matters.
That's right.
I was supposed to be in Florida already. We had some stuff come up and go.
Well, everything's good over here right now. You know, it's the perfect time of year to come to Florida. You know that. It's cooling down a little bit, and we're getting them blue skies, and the humidity is slowly going away, and we're getting ready for winter down here. But how'd your house hold up during Milton there, or in Helene, or whatever the other one was called?
Well, it kind of tore the porch off the place, so that's why we got to go down there. We got to fix it. Get everything back together. We didn't have any flood damage, but we had wind damage.
Yeah, that hurricane, that Milton, that was a doozy. I heard, well, it depends on where you live. Helene could have been worse. I heard Helene had a lot of flooding too around the coast, but here inland, I live east east of Tampa, east side of Tampa, so we're a little bit farther inland. I think Milton was a little bit more for us over here, but yeah, everything's all right though, man. I'm hopefully all your repairs are going to be easy repairs there, Ron.
Well, whatever it is, we'll get it done. Yeah, we are in Largo, about 1.6 miles from the water.
Yeah, you're right on the water, man. Gee, many scrambles. Are you going to keep that, or are you planning on getting rid of it, or what are you going to do?
No, I'm going to keep it. Follow the punches. I won't whine or complain or anything because my belief is if you buy a place on the water and something happens to it because of the water, that's your problem. So I'm just going to go down and fix it.
There you go, man. There you go. There you go. I bet you it's a beautiful place. I'm sure it is down in Largo. 1.6 miles from the beach. Man, that's got to be nice. What is it? Just a little bungalow? Is that what it is?
It's a mobile home. It's in one of the retirement places. You know where West Oaks is at?
No, I'm not. I don't get out to Largo very much, but I know what you're saying. Retirement. That's where I'm going to end up is 55 plus eventually. Mobile home.
Yeah, it's nothing super fancy. It's you know, it's homey. It's nice. Everything works. Everything's been redone. So I mean, it's nice. I like it. Anyway, got everything we need there, and we don't spend much time there when we're in Florida. I'm always out fishing. She's always out collecting shells. Over.
Roger that. You ever get out to the Skyway?
Once in a while. Most of the time we just head straight for Clearwater. I like to go out on that pier and fish, and she goes and walks up and down the beach. And she does a lot of crafts and stuff, so she picks up shells and makes things out of them. That's her thing to do. So we each go and do our thing, and then we come back and crash at the house, and we get up in the morning and go out again.
Oh, I love Clearwater Beach, man. Pier 60. That's a nice. I know you fish off that pier, don't you, Ron?
Yeah, I do, and I love it. I absolutely love fishing out there, man. Last time I was there, I landed a 50-pound sand shark.
Oh my God! Did you take it off the line? I would not want to catch a shark. That's for sure.
I've caught quite a few of them, but nothing really big. Yeah, I took it off hook and then set them back in the water. I guess you can keep them, but I don't like shark. It's not very good.
I've never eaten shark. They sell shark steaks in the store and stuff like that. I've never had it. But, yeah, I mean, I watch guys, they put their hand too close to the hook and that shark will reach around there and grab you and slice your hand open, man. Just be careful with it. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. I got a video on me. I just about got it one time. I had a smaller one, about 30-some inches long, and dummy me, I didn't know what I was doing. I tried grabbing him by the tail, and that thing whipped up and just about got my arm before I was smart enough to let go of it. Isn't I know, man?
Oh, man. Shoot, man. I don't care how big that shark is, how little it is, and alligators, I don't mess with them either, too, but WA4 and JMS.
Yeah, they're strong. I didn't think they were that strong, but they are very, very strong. I watched a guy land a 5.5-footer out there off that pier. That was a very big fish.
Yeah, imagine that. Hey, do you ever catch a tarpon?
No, not yet, but I'd sure like to. We catch everything from soup to nuts out there, man. You know, when you're fishing out there off those piers, you never know if you're going to get something, that's 2 inches long or 2 feet long or 10 feet long,
Roger that. That's why I like the Skyway, man, because, man, if you look over them, over the bridges, into the water, sometimes you'll see, like, fish that are, like, 10 foot long, man. They're huge. And then them grouper that they pull out of there, man, those fish are huge.
Yeah, last time we were down there was a guy fishing on a small boat, man, and he pulled in a huge grouper, I guess. Everybody was talking about it. I didn't get to see it, but yeah, they get really big. It's just a lot of fun, man. When we go down there, and I'm not exaggerating, we get out there at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'll stay out on that pier fishing until they run us off when they close.
I believe it. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful out there. I believe it. You know, I don't live close enough to go there like you do, but yeah, I've been there quite a few times, and I believe it's beautiful watching, especially when the sun's going down over the horizon, over the water, and everybody's out there just, everything's good, and everybody's happy. Yeah, it's beautiful out there, man. You ever been to that Bahama Breeze that's over there?
Yeah, I like that place. It's a nice place to go eat at. It's fun.
Yeah, I like their patio, how it pretty much is on looks out to the ocean there, and they got good drinks and good food. Bahama Breeze, yep. That place has really gotten built up since I moved here. It was a lot smaller when 2003, and they just built it up and up and up, and it's a vacation spot now, and who wouldn't want to go there?
Yep, they have good food, the service was great, and they had live music, so I enjoyed the daylights out of that too.
Yeah, you're right, they do. They have live music, I remember that. Yeah, as soon as you walk in, the band is, a lot of them places have live music, but I like that place, and it's right there too. I like Bahama Breeze, Clearwater, Florida.
Yep, that's one of the highlights when we go down there and go to that place. Always enjoyable. You know, and they got that like little bay you're looking right over there. That's nice, especially at night.
Yeah, I like it during the day. Looking out there at that white sand, you're under the shade, looking out there, and that white sand and that blue water. It's just so beautiful, man.
Yeah, Clearwater got hit pretty hard. I think piers closed because it looks like all the railings were damaged, and it looks like some of the reinforcing cables on the bottom of the bridge were broken. So I'm sure it's going to be a long time before they get that fixed back up, because it's going to have to be gone over by engineers and everything else. But it looks like the beach is open, but I didn't see anybody in the water, so I wonder if they're having a red tide problem.
I haven't heard anything on the news here locally about red tide, but yeah, it's too bad. The hurricane. The engineers will go out there and check it out, and it'll be open. But yeah, there was places in Clearwater that were not in flood zones that got flooded.
Oh yeah, man, that was. That hurricane was nothing to toy with. That was a serious deal, man. I mean, you know, they had the one before that. There was nothing to sneeze at, and then this one was a humdinger. I hope we don't get any more like that, man. You're gonna be once you get hit again, when you still got your stuff out in the street. You know, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, I know. That was bad. You know, it's like everybody's throwing all their beautiful neighborhoods, man, throwing out all their beautiful furniture, and here comes another one, you know. That was a humdinger, that's for sure. I've never seen one. I've been here since 2003. I've seen a lot of hurricanes, but I'd never seen one that bad, man. And that was a Category 3. I'd hate to see a Category 4 or 5. We're done. We're done if we ever. We're done if we ever get anything worse than that one. That was scary, Rod. It was something, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
I'm in Magnolia with WH4 Jam, man. We would sit here when that came into land, and we watched all of the live cameras that we could find online right up until all the power went out over.
Oh, yeah. I think the power here, I'm over here on the east side. I was at work. I went into work because it was a lot safer. And I think the power went out around 9 p.m. And I couldn't see my cameras anymore. But I was going to go home, and I went back to work. I went home, and I could hear the wind it was just coming through every crack, and you could just hear it. And then it would and that was at the beginning of it, and I'd never heard anything like that. So I said, and then it started flooding, and so I said, I'm gonna go back to work and and just hang out there, spend the night there. I had to get up in the morning going anyway, so I figured I'd just spend the night there. Yeah, it was something I wasn't sure, man. Thank God it wasn't a Category 4 or 5. That's all I can say.
Yeah, that would have been a good time to get the hell out of Dodge, go somewhere where it's safer. That's for sure. I wouldn't have screwed around and stuck around, that's for sure. I know there was people that did, but I think your governor there made it pretty clear, if you want to stay, that's fine, but don't call us.
Oh yeah, they'll tell you, hey, this is your last chance. If you don't go now, we're not coming. We're not coming. We can't. We're not coming. If you're in trouble, we're not coming. They make that very clear. And I don't blame them. I had some neighbors that stayed in their trailers, and I was like, you guys are fucking stupid, man. That could have been a 4 or 5. You would have been dead.
Yep. Well, I guess if you want to be foolish, more power to you. I agree with what he said. You can't go out risking other people's lives because you want to be silly. So I agree with him 100%.
DeSantis did good, though. He did good. I think he did. That Sunday, I was able to get gas, and and I live by the port, Ron, right down the street from the port of Tampa, where all the fuel comes in to Florida. And it took me a couple of days just to get some gas. And then when there was gas, there was a mile-long line of cars waiting. And then the police were there. The Tampa police or the Hillsborough County Sheriff was there monitoring everything, letting people in, and DeSantis did a good job, man. He's on top of everything in Florida. He's a good dude.
Yep, I agree with you. Yeah, I saw some of that on the news, the lines and gas stations running out of gas and stuff like that. Can you imagine being low on gas and all that stuff going on and having to sit there and wait all that time and running out of gas probably? That would be a really bad day.
Yeah, by Monday, everything started to the petroleum trucks started flowing. They were trying though, man, on Saturday and Sunday, but those guys, they work hard and they need a day off too. And by Monday, everything started flowing again. So, and then Pico, they had to get the power line. They got our power back on. I only went without power for a few days, which a lot of people went longer than that. So I was pretty fortunate. Everything. It could have been a lot worse, but you never know, man, when the next one's coming. So it could be bad, it could be bad. And I don't know.
Yeah, Duke Energy does ours over there, and it was almost a week before they got power back on. A little over a week, I think. And then, of course, the cable was out, the internet was out. That was wild that I have over there. And I was just getting notices in the email, progress, the restoring service and stuff. But, of course, I wasn't worried about it, but I was thinking about those other people that didn't have power. It makes you kind of rough if you don't have a generator or something.
Yeah, that's a week is a good amount of time to go without power. Wow. Yeah, there was places in Tampa that they just couldn't get the power back up because those big old oak trees just, sometimes they're like 4 or 5 feet wide, and you got to clear them off the road before you can get the lines back up. But I was fortunate, and I don't know. But anyways.
Well, I'm glad that you were safe when that went on, and you were smart enough to get out of there and go somewhere else just in case. You didn't get hurt, and you didn't have any serious damage, so that's a good thing, man. I'm glad for you.
Yeah, I had a dog, and I had to put her down a couple of years ago, and I said I can't get another dog until I move or retire. But I got cats, and I had to leave the cats, poor cats, man. I don't know. Thank God they're all right, though, but they were shooken up when I got home that next morning, man, to check on the trailer. One of them shot out the door, man, and he was, like, scared.
Yeah, he was probably uttering something under his little cat breath, like, why the hell did you leave me here, you jerk?
Yeah, if he could talk, he'd be like, what? Why the hell did you... Unbelievable.
Yeah, another thing I noticed that you mentioned that is that about every announcement that I saw on TV about shelters over there, they said they're pet friendly, so they would let people bring their animals. That's awesome, too.
But yeah, more and more shelters are allowing animals because they realize that people they're not gonna leave their animals. Most people aren't gonna leave their animals, and they're probably gonna end up in danger with their animals, and they're loyal to their animals. So I don't know if you saw in the news, somebody was evacuating. I think it was on I-75 or I-4, and they tied their dog to the fence on the side of the highway, and the highway, Florida PD, Florida Highway Patrol, it was on the news and everything. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that. I thought there was another station in there. If there's another station drinking in there, go ahead, N9RON.
N9RON and 4SDG. Of course they're going to let pets in there. They might have to eat something later on down the road. Never know what's going on in this world today.
Oh, all right. Well, good morning, Orange.
How you doing, buddy? Good hearing you. Good signal down here. The band ain't gone bed. 10 meters is wide the heck open. I mean, it is so crowded on 10 meters. I've never seen. I took a picture of it yesterday and posted it. And today, already this morning, that contest is going to town. Anyway, M4SDG.
I love you, Horace.
Is that WA?
Well, thank you for hating me. You're welcome. You're welcome.
I show up, the QRMers are here. I'll let you guys carry JMS in there too. M4SDG.
Good morning, Horace. I'm done talking. Well, Rod, thank you for the QSO, and I'm gonna take a break here. Rod, it's good talking to you, Rod, and Horace, and whoever else is out there. You guys have a good day. I'll be on the side here. Over.
All right, everybody. No need to run off, but if you're going to run, go ahead. I'll catch you a little bit later, I'm sure. VA4 JMS, N9RO and 73. Have a great day.
Hey, N9RN, I got a question. I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Now, can you eat those gropers?
I would assume so. I don't know that to be a fact, though. I'm always a catch and release guy, but I guess you could. I've heard of grouper.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna Google that because that's interesting. I mean, I don't believe in killing anything I'm not gonna eat.
I'm the same way. That's why we just catch and release. We don't do that, tear them up or do anything else like that. We always make sure we remove the hook, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm with you.
Yeah. If I'm not gonna eat it, I'll just let it go. But I had this friend of mine, like he was like a fly fisherman, right? And he was a skilled trader, and he would go out fly fishing, and he didn't eat the fish. But I say, man, bring me some, bring me a couple. And he would bring me like 4 or 5 or 6 really sweet bass and stuff. I mean, it was all kinds of fish. Oh my God. Man, my wife said, oh, I'm so glad he's your friend. That was my second wife. You know, I've been married 3 times. Over.
Yep, I hear you. Yeah, those guys that do fly fishing go after a lot of trout, I think. At least that's, what I see on TV anyway.
Oh, yeah, he would bring trout. This guy was like a professional. You might have talked to him. What was his doggone call? Really interesting guy. And he was like a professional fisherman. He did it all. He was like on that fishing channel they used to have on. I mean, he would do bass, fly fishing with the trout, and salmon. He would do everything. Deep sea fishing. He was a man. What was his doggone call? I'll think of it in a minute.
Well, I do spend a lot of time fishing, and I love doing it, but I'm definitely no professional. I believe if fishing was easy, they'd call it catching.
God, I remember his voice. He used to be on the possum net, and he used to hang around. He was 7,200. Then what was that guy's name, man? And I mean, he was a fishing son of a gun. I mean, this guy got out there with a rod and reel and cast a line up over a 80-foot tree and pulled his ass in up. He's a bad mamma jamma if he can do that.
Yep, some of those guys are like that, man. And I'll tell you what, fly fishing is not my forte. I suck at it. I look more like a ball of yarn when I try to fly fish than anything.
Oh my God, his name was God. His nickname on the radio was Godless. I cannot think of his doggone calling name right now.
Yeah, I probably don't know him. I tell you what, though, I've met a lot of people out on the pier. And you're catching fish out there, people from all over the world out there, and they come up and they want to take pictures, and they want you to give them a fish to feed to the pelicans and all that stuff. And you meet a lot of interesting people and talk to a lot of different people. N9RN.
N9RN, this is W.A. Wedges being you. There's something about fishing, man. I haven't been fishing in a while, and a man needs to go and fish because it's something spiritual about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can sit out by a body of water and fish all day and not catch a damn thing and be happy as a pig. Well, I can be very happy, let's put it that way. And I have 4 daughters, and every single one of them fishes, and they take their kids fishing now since they've gotten older. One of them's husband doesn't like to fish, so she takes the kids and goes fishing. They have a blast.
Well, my adopted daughter from the Philippines, very, very intelligent girl. She's going to school for nursing right now in the Philippines, but man, she knows how to fish with her hands. That drove me. I was like, God dang, I've seen it on TV but I've never seen it in person. Man, she could fish with her hands.
Yep, that's amazing. I've seen some of that on TV as well. My hat's off to them because you got to have cat-like reflexes to do stuff like that. Yeah, we have a daughter here that's currently in school. She's doing her, like, what they call clinicals or whatever. She's actually working on the floor now, being an RN.
Yeah, you know what? I know she wants to be an RN, but I'm telling her that if while you're over there, if you could take it one step further and become like one of those, what they call them, doctor, nurses, a nurse practitioner. I said, do that, then come here to the United States, and then become a doctor here. Then you're on the money then, over.
Oh yeah, well, around here, that's all we see are PACs. The practitioners like that, they work under an MD, and that's about all we have. Very seldom are you going to see an MD around this area. Usually you got to go to a bigger town for that. So yeah, they make, they can pretty much write their own paychecks depending on where they land at.
KE4, are you with?
Roger, you know what, man, I'm going to tell you though, with the advent of artificial intelligence and it's slowly taking hold in every aspect of our lives. But what bothers me is who's writing the software and why are they writing it and what is its purpose? Over.
Well, I agree with you. Artificial intelligence can be a great thing. I use it here all the time. I actually pay for a service because I use it constantly when I'm fooling around here. I use it to help in doing some programming and stuff. Anyway, you're right. What's good can also be used for evil, and if it's used for evil, I think we might be in trouble in a little while.
Kilowatt Echo 4 radio, your 9-inch.
Could it be that there is no God because his creations actually destroyed him and then wrote a book and said that we didn't out of guilt?
Yeah, I don't know. The big questions of life. I'm no good at trying to figure them out, so I don't bother.
Come on,
just gives me a headache.
Good morning.
Hey, man, I love science fiction. I love science fantasy. And I'm really into it this morning because I was looking at some comic books that were for sale for thousands. One of them was almost $1 million. And I'm saying, I had that comic book.
Frequencies
it was in the bathroom. I actually peed on it. Over.
Stuff with the chief.
Yeah, frequencies in use.
Roger that. Hey, is there another station out there want to get in there? Go ahead, and I know all that.
ROY, KE4, are you ready? Can you copy me?
I identify as AI, over.
Okay, roger that. Well,
ROY
was that your call?
Seems like we've got a situation here.
I'm artificial, and I'm intelligent.
Y'all later.
Roger that.
Yeah. No, are you interrogative? Yeah, but are you interrogative?
Anyway, here's what it is. Some things will never change. KE4, are you with?
This is KD4YA show. Good morning.
Go ahead. I mean, it's getting ready to get lively. I think I'm gonna go back and take care of some pressing business.
Yeah. You got to get your mind right.
Dave, See when your laundry's done.
If you came over to my house, it'd be like you going to visit Snoop Dogg.
I can't filter these guys out.
Man, I'm telling you, man, it's D-A-W-G, not D-O-double-G. Don't get it confused. You sound like you're talking on a Texas Roadstar 2000 microphone.
The frequency has been gone.
Everybody ignore M4SDG. He's here to cause trouble.
I'm not here to cause trouble. That's what you sound like. You sound like you're talking on a Sears Roadstar for 40.
In fact, we consider ourselves worthy opponents. You know, a man is judged by the quality of his enemy. So
I'm going to have to write that down.
Damn, that's pretty profound.
FRE was on a Sears Roadster for 40.
Took a second for that to hit me.
It took a minute, did it? On your Sears Roadster 40 up there, 10-4?
RZ, I think.
Kilo Charlie down by Mike.
And Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
My God, they're so strong. That's all I hear.
Widen that thing out to 4K, put the power on, and give it back to them.
Oh, my goodness.
They get a QRM, an AM broadcast station overseas. Yeah, good luck.
Oh, you guys got QRM from an AM broadcast station?
Yeah, it's about 10 over S9 all morning.
No, I don't hear it at all.
Here. It was 20 over earlier. It's only 10 over now.
Oh, so it's going away with the gray line.
Look up the band. There's like 6 or 7 of them.
Yeah, I see that. Band's wide open. 10 meters is crazy.
Hey, welcome to ham radio like it's supposed to be.
That's right.
TM4!
K5 RZV.
M4SDG here at the G-Spot.
And 9RON.
Hey, what kind of antenna do you need for 10 meters? I was listening to on the SDR the other day, man. That 10 meters is going wild.
Well, that was a terrible display of FBO hypocrisy.
Can you use a dipole antenna, if anybody can hear me? Can you use a dipole antenna on 10 meters?
National contesters. That was terrible.
Oh, yeah, they got some shitty operating practices. That's why I say go to 4K and turn the wick up.
Oh, I was talking about an FBO member.
Or can I use a vertical antenna?
JMS keeps coming in here walking on you. I don't know if he's trying to talk to me about my 10-meter operation or if there's somebody in there I can't hear. But he keeps walking on you, Rabbi. I apologize.
That was wrong. No, I was talking to Horace if he wanted to answer me, but that's fine. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, let it go. Ain't my problem. Not my job to police the frequency.
Listen
but
to
I thought we were supposed to be
You're such a prick.
police.
Anyway, to answer your question, I run 213 coax
Amateur
out to a 40-foot tower. And on the top of my little 40-foot tower, I made a homebrew startup. So I took 8 feet, 6 inches of aluminum tubing, and at the bottom of it, I attached a piece of PVC pipe. And then I clamped that PVC pipe, making sure the bolts and nothing's touching, to a pole. And then on the shield side of the coax that came out, at an angle about 270 degrees, so about, let's say, an angle, not flat, not 90 degrees, more like, 90 degrees, 90 degrees plus maybe 35 degrees or something. Ground plane, there's 3 of them. It looks like a Starduster antenna. That's what I run on 10 meters, and I pretty much can talk anywhere I hear, but I've dumped 1,500 watts into it.
Okay, thank you, Oris. Starduster antenna. I'll look up the design. Thank you very much. WA4 JMS, Tampa, Florida.
Oh. Did he just say Tampa, Florida?
He never does anything wrong.
Yeah, he's from Tampa.
Yeah, he's from Tampa, Florida.
I had my switch on narrow.
Wow, that's why you sounded like you were on a Rode 1020. Good signal up here. Whatever you did, now you sound like a real radio station.
Well, I thought you were trying to break.
Oh, you got a good antenna. Yeah. You gotta have a good antenna. I ain't buying that. I got a diaper pole, a coaxial diaper bowl on this band. You can run 9 gig anyway, but if your antenna ain't nothing, you ain't gonna get it. No, it's a coaxial diaper pole.
With a studio mic.
For some reason, I have a hard time calling it that. That is the damn strangest thing I ever heard.
Deal with it.
If you're lucky enough to get a 40-meter dipole up at 80 feet, look out, mama.
And if you can't get a 40-meter dipole constructed in the air, you should not be on amateur radio.
That's right. If you can't build a diaper pole, you're done.
But I got it done.
What did you say? Let me give you the secret number. The secret number is 468. Any antenna you ever want to build in the world works on that number.
Say the right word.
No, no, no. Say the right word. No, no, no. You know, you can be very mean.
Thank you.
And you know, I love the way that you gaslight people. He likes the way you dislike people? I said gaslight, you knucklehead. Oh, I thought you said you like the way he dislikes people.
Gaslight. I've never heard the statement till recently. I don't even know what
you don't know what it is because you didn't pay attention in college. What statement what was that, Rabbi?
I was high all the time, Dave.
I understand that. Google it. Hey, I want to know what statement you haven't heard in a while there, Rabbi. I missed that.
Well, I can tell you a statement I've never heard, and that's Oris is smart.
I don't claim to be smart. Whoever told you I was smart? Oh, my God. Whoever told you I was smart? I don't want to know who's been lying to you, Rabbi. You got to pay attention to who your friends are.
That is a... Oh, yeah, I gaslight all the time. I just looked that up.
Look what up?
Gaslighting. I do that all the time. Thanks for pointing that out, Dave.
Hey, I'm not real smart. I don't understand.
Give me some tips on how to do it better.
I'm done. I can't.
But just keep accusing people of them being crazy.
This might tell me how to gaslight even better. I'm going to read this.
I'll be back. I gotta go wash my face.
Just accuse people of being crazy because of their views. You're gaslighting. In other words, they can't have an opinion because it means they have a mental imbalance based on your thinking. Like,
that's a bad thing if you gaslight. I don't understand. Is it good or bad?
It's bad because you're trying to convince somebody of a truth that's not true.
Exactly.
In moderation.
I mean, that's the problem we have in this country. There's too much. I mean, these people are too soft. They need to be exercised.
No, they're not smart anymore. They're not educated like they used to be. There was a time when you couldn't gaslight folks.
We need to make the bully great again. And ever since they took the bullies out of school, these kids, man, I'm telling you what, they don't know which way to go.
Well, when there was bullies, they had a reason to beat somebody up and make a man out of them.
That's right.
Bullies don't beat people up to make a man out of them. Bullies beat people up to use, abuse, take from them.
The bullies are the ones that always got beat up.
What?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Man, listen.
You must have never heard of
When I
corn
went to
pop.
school, if there was a bully and he was picking on people, there'd be like 4 or 5 people that he was picking on, and we'd all gang together and we'd beat him up.
That's what you do.
That's awesome.
Well,
that's what you do, man. You learn young.
Really? I mean, that's what we used to do.
In numbers.
Absolutely, there's strength in numbers, but I prefer to take care of it myself.
Hey,
Well, if you're capable of doing that, you do that. But if the bully's
You're scratching my head. Why are you
80
alive?
pounds bigger than you.
Oh, man. I don't know if you want to do that.
Well, I admit,
Just take your ass whipping and move on.
Beat up on Ray Charles. We beat him up real bad. He was a big guy, and we were all in like the 9th grade. He was just going around slapping the crap out of everybody. So 4 or 5 of us jumped on him after we bought this $1 copy of Kenjutsu out of a Marvel comic book and practiced all summer long over. We beat his ass.
But sometimes you gotta do that, man. We had one in our neighborhood growing up who just used to pick on everybody. We just doggone got tired, but one day, and 4 or 5 of us just we beat him down. We beat him down.
I have to agree
With
with
our
you on
best
that.
friends
Yeah,
the
that
rest of
does
our
happen.
lives growing up.
That does happen.
Should have caught you waited. I would have waited and caught you all by yourselves and beat each one of your asses one by one. And then said, okay, next time you better bring more. And if you bring more, you better be traveling in more than one.
But you know what? You know what, Oris? Well, when you get what we call Dallas, Texas stomping, you ain't gonna come back. You ain't gonna come back after you done spent about a week or 2 lying in that bed with this threat that if you come back and get one of us, the rest of us is gonna come and get you again. And this time, you ain't gonna get us.
No, I'm going to be ready for your motherfucking ass. Get an idea? That's the kind of neighborhood I grew up in. I remember that shit.
My dad always told me, no matter how big and bad you think you are, there's always somebody bigger and badder.
Yeah, and my dad used to tell me the same thing. Because when I was young, I liked to fight.
Oh, I ran into a lot of those people when I was growing up, too.
Oh, I did. I liked to fight. There was nothing I enjoyed more as a good pounding or getting my ass pounded or pounding somebody's ass. Man, I don't know what that was about. My dad used to think I was crazy.
You won't enjoy them unless you're just a downright sadist or masochist. I mean, if you're a masochist, you might like it.
Said I grew up in Aberdeen, Maryland. If you didn't fight, you were gonna die.
But you see, kids don't fight no more. You know what they do? They shoot you.
No, kids don't fight no more. What they do is they belittle each other on the internet.
No, they shoot each other.
Or on ham radio.
No, that's what causes them to shoot each other. They don't fight anymore. They belittle each other on the internet, and then they get mad and shoot at each other.
Oh, that's not just kids, Oris.
They're dumbasses. Yeah, kids are dumbasses.
Oh, kids are dumbasses. Their parents are dumbasses and taught them.
Whose kids and grandkids are they, Horace?
No, I agree. It is the parents' fault. Parents don't stay together. There is no family unit. Nobody sits down and eats dinner at dinner time anymore. Everybody's got to work. Everybody's got their own agenda. And, always looking for the greener grass. I mean, that's what it is today. Just like it was before the flood.
And so-called being benevolent and taking care of others.
Boy, he just loves being up on top of people.
You did.
You'll find none of that here.
Or
So therefore,
sliding.
no, I'm sitting here relaxing, having a peaceful moment with my ham radio friends, having a cup of coffee, and waiting for time to go get in my car and go do what I do.
Wait a minute, Horace.
On Sunday?
Wait a minute,
Man,
Horace.
I'm 7 days a week, dude.
Wait a minute, Horace. Are you saying I'm your friend?
Well, I mean, you know, I'm working on it there, Dave. I'm working on it.
That's right. You know why? Because you know I'm a stand-up guy. Even though you're full of bull crap, you know I'm still a stand-up guy, man. You know what? You're growing, Horace. You're growing.
Frequency
Keep it
burnout. I take a shower every day, so I have fine body odor, and I'm number 4 Snoopy Dog, and I have to live up to that number 4 shit.
You know that Horace couldn't fully commit to that.
I know he couldn't commit. He will.
I will what?
You will. The fact that he's your friend.
Oh,
Everybody stand by. This is a special moment.
The flag of Dixie and a Jolly Rogers in my radio room, just so you know. I have an American flag in my radio room too, but it's smaller than the other two.
Well, did I miss it, Jeff? I was standing by for a moment.
My leg came off. Wait a minute.
One more week to go, dude.
Put it back on, man. Put it back on.
One more week to go.
For what?
And this bullshit will be over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no shit. No, it won't.
The world is approaching.
It's never going to be over.
Not with what we got in there. I'll guarantee you that, man. There's so much bickering and fighting and backstabbing in Washington, D.C. It's the damnest thing I've ever seen.
That's all they worry about is digging up crap on each other. They don't worry about what they're supposed to be
That's all he
doing.
talks about.
No, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about that shit either. I just said in a week it's going to be over. My bad.
Yeah. I could say a lot, but I don't like saying it.
See, it plucks everybody's nerves. That's interesting. Even somebody that says that they have nerves that are unfuckable.
Wow, that's a good tune. Listen to that.
It doesn't matter who wins. I will survive. I'll be on the radio saying, woo-wee! I'm still alive. God dang, the world didn't end shit.
Is that a Gloria Gaynor song, I Will Survive?
I don't know. I can't hear it. I can tell it's in there, but I can't hear what it is.
And I'm going to get me some money from somewhere.
Only a couple hours a day, Rabbi, but then it's 7 days a week. And, you know, I could go do the 40-hour thing and, you know, be off on the weekends and shit, but this kind of works for me.
Man, look here. I got a partner. He's retired just like I am. And he goes right around the corner every day. All he does is wipe off some windows on some cars when they come out the car wash. And he picks, goddamn, and he's picking up $425 after taxes, and he only working 30 hours. That ain't bad, but I ain't gonna do it. Right now. But it all depends on what happens next month. I might be doing it.
Hola. Excuse
can I get a second here? I wanted to say if Richard can hear me, Richard, young ham operator in Delaware. This is Jose over here in Tampa, Florida, WA4 JMS.
I hear you, Jose. I do hear you. KB4YHO. Good morning, man. 73's to you. How you doing?
All right, thank you, Richard. I heard you. Conditions are just going to get worse for me, so I just wanted to say hello and bang, bang, rim shot. There you go.
Roger on the 2-tube. I got it. your signal's pretty good here, man. You're 5x8, 5x9 here in the D-Ware, but all right. See you later. KB4YHO.
Roger that. YHO, you're not giving me a real good signal like you usually do. Only like down in the dust, man. 3.5 maybe. But I appreciate it, Richard. Take care of yourself, brother. Good hearing you, man. Keep up the good work, Richard.
All right, Jose. Take care.
Somebody give me attention. Somebody give me some attention.
I could almost hear the Canadian.
I could almost hear everybody left because there's somebody just having a nervous breakdown here right on the frequency.
Who did?
I don't know who the heck this guy is.
Oh, that's Sean up there in the Canada.
Michigan.
He's like he just lost his mind.
We never just lost it?
Yeah, that was a while back.
Hey, 5 RCB.
Get down there for he's on the frequency.
And 9 RON.
WAYG. Why am I enjoying this so much?
That's because we're messed up.
How do I delight in this man's suffering, his mental and emotional anguish?
The only one that sounds like they've got some kind of mental issue is you. That was on time.
Is that a sign of child abuse?
Here you are, that was on time.
I'm just saying.
It's the sound of mental illness.
I'm hip.
What am I to say? I've got my addiction. My greatest downfall is I'm too old to be a pimp. And every day, I see nothing but fine women all day long. And they winking because they recognize my game, but they done put me into he's harmless old man mode. So I can pretty much say anything to them. And it kind of turns me on. They just go, oh, they're so cute.
They belong to the street.
See you in Maryville, Richard. See you in Maryville. I have my car sign on my hat.
How about it, Horace?
What?
Have you heard from Jason?
No, I ain't heard from Jason in a while, and what that tells me is he's working his ass off.
Maybe he's in jail. Kilo Sierra 4, Papa Charlie.
He's not in jail.
Wow, that Papa Charlie station, man, is coming in real good over here.
I got a brand new 9-volt battery in my power mic on Friday from the dollar store. It made a big difference, didn't it?
Yeah, I think it's killing it. You're killing it.
I'm a killer. Did somebody
Some guys down in Florida are talking. I can't hear you guys up north.
Stand by for the toe sucker.
Send me, if I give you my phone number, will you send me a picture of your foot?
What'd he say?
Well, I'm telling you, boy, I mean, he likes them feet now. I'm telling you, it gets him off, man. You ought to do him a pleasure.
Give me your phone number. I'll send you a picture.
Jeff wants your phone number there, Francis. He's going to send you pictures of his feet.
Yeah, that ain't Francis. I know what Francis sounds like.
I am Francis, Jose.
Francis, man, dude, you sound different. Why you sound so different? You must have changed it all up there.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there. I hear people out there offering their toes to me, but then all of a sudden they want to retract it. I don't understand it. Why you want to tease me with your toes? You know I like toes. When you get old, and I'm about to hit 62, you start becoming really freaky, and I do like them toes. Do you need somebody to trim your toenails and cut the dead skin off your cuticles? I'm the guy for you. I'll rub your toes down with some rubbing alcohol and then some white vinegar. Take care of your toe needs. You can tell me, are you having problems with toe rot or ringworm? I know how to cure that. It takes a while, but I can do it.
I found a cool item online. I wanted to put different operating systems on my one computer. They make a hard drive switch.
Anyway, Jose, how you been getting down?
Restart your computer.
All right, man. I ain't heard you in a while. Thank God you're okay, man. How'd you make it through the storm?
I got the antenna back up. I'm doing some laundry here, Jose. I'm trying to clean. I want to get some clean drawers and clean socks because, you always got to have clean socks with your toes. Now, in fact, if you're having some toe issues, you probably have to change your socks 3 times a day to go in the right direction of having pure toes. But, we'll talk about them toes in a minute here, but let me go do my laundry.
Yeah, roger that, Francis. Yeah, I do have big toe issues.
Well, the one I got, because I got a mini computer, doesn't, of course, but this one sits on the desk.
All right, Francis, man. Go do your laundry, man. I'll be on the side, roger.
They put all 3 kinds of drives in there, 3.5, a 2.5, and the new solid state one. The little dinky one. I can't think of the number of it.
Well, on this one, the drive's always on the computer. On my desktop, of course. And then it takes up one of the CD bays, which I don't use, so. And it's got 4 switches on the front of it, so I can run 7, 10, and 11.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's just like a switch that goes to one of the 3.5-inch spots on the tower.
I'm just a little short Spanish guy, man.
Why don't you just run virtual machines and emulate those operating systems?
They're good. Everything is good.
My bad.
This little computer's been getting slower and slower and slower. I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and get me a brand new Mac Mini.
It's time to throw the recycling bin.
Nah, I'd run a daggone virus software, run it through. You got a worm in there slowing it down. There shouldn't be any reason it should be running slower. They all should be running the same speed as the speed you got them.
You're running Windows 11. That is slow for
an SDR radio. I'm surfing the net. I'm streaming YouTube all at the same time.
Oh, on one computer?
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Don't you have a slower internet connection?
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 of them in here running.
My porn is my lovely spouse.
Well, you are a lucky man.
Did you ever bring any girlfriends home?
All 350 pounds of her.
Do you carry a bag of flour around with you?
Now that's wrong, gentlemen. That's wrong. I know some full-figured women. No, you don't want to say that.
Yeah, you do. Enroll them in flour and you find a wet spot. And if there's no wet spot, you know you don't want nothing to do with it.
Richard likes fat girls.
Yeah, all I got to say, Horace, is just use the word fat in a sentence and watch what happens. Well, not in front of the woman.
I sorted out my ground, by the way, guys. I got a grounding bus, and I ran each individual piece to the bus.
What kind of wire did you use?
I had some Romex laying around, so I pulled out one of the conductor wires and used it.
Better to use stranded. There's more surface area.
Really? I've always used solid to build antennas.
Dude, this is ground.
Yeah, I've used solid for ground too.
Now, going out to the grounding rod is stranded.
Yeah, I use 3/0 going out to the ground rod.
Got 2-inch wide solid copper braid.
And routed everything into this.
12 gauge solid. 12 gauge
And
solid.
the S units went down static. Done.
Oh.
Yeah, it went from like, it was normally around 8 or 9 to 7.
And that's what my dipole said. 12 gauge solid.
Kind of weird, I don't know.
I just twisted a bunch of coat hangers together.
I had them all connected together, you know, like
My diaper pole.
which apparently was not right.
That coat hanger iron's good stuff.
Yeah, you can roll with it too.
It's excellent for brazing.
An abortion. Gotta be quick. Beautiful morning here. It's like 50 degrees right now. The leaves are starting to yellow and come off the trees.
Yeah, well, it's 32 degrees here, and you like everyone
Leaves are gone, and it's 31 degrees right now.
I guess it's making its way down. It's restarting.
Yeah, the only issue I had with solid wire is it won't stretch too good, so it'll break. That stranded wire will stretch a lot better than any solid wire.
On the freak.
November 9 radio Oscar November.
I'm trying to think of something like Joe says with his world's biggest ketchup bottle, but there's really no landmarks in Cleveland, Illinois.
Hey, we got the biggest piece of macaroni over in Champaign where I used to work.
Then people were saying, well, you don't want to use insulated wire. Use non-insulated wire. And I'm like, man, now you got controversy on that.
Damn it. We gotta argue about everything.
I won't argue about those toes. This is Kilo
That's what I'm
Sierra
saying.
4
They
Papa
argue about,
Charlie.
well, you should use insulated wire. I'm like, what?
No.
Non-insulated wire. No, insulated.
Hey, down at your laundry.
Service?
Francis.
Yeah, they're talking up north. Let's move up to 03, okay, Jose?
Let's just say I worked for the government.
Okay.
At one time, when I first got out of college, yes, I worked for the government.
Do you have PTSD?
We didn't have PTSD back then.
Heck, you have PTSD.
Did you ever work with Alex?
Nope. But I've worked with some of the same people Alex has.
God damn, it explains a lot.
They're right. I wasn't a worker. I was an employee.
Ho. What, you see 10 meters yesterday?
Yeah.
There was an open spot on the whole band.
I've never seen it lit up like that ever.
Every time there's a worldwide contest and there's good propagation, it is.
Every frequency
CQ,
was in use.
what is that? That big ARRL worldwide DX contest, man. That's a good one.
Every frequency was in use.
This will be in use pretty quick. As soon as the propagation changes, you'll start. They're probably talking here already. You just don't hear them. I didn't think they were supposed to talk on 7200. How's that work, Horace?
Say what?
The Europeans can't talk above 7200, can they?
Oh, I don't know. Can they?
Oh.
I don't know. I watched the band last night, and from about 205 south, it was busy as hell. But 205 to the top, there was hardly anything there. I don't know what that's about.
I noticed that too. That's why I'm curious. Because when that Lou comes here, people keep saying he's not supposed to be talking here.
He's not. And those rules, you know, guidelines, like when you go to the other side of the world or go down into Africa or go somewhere else, the whole rule thing changes for where you can talk and where you can't. Why, they walking on me?
No, I can't hear him. A few frequencies off.
I was talking to Rabbi. He didn't come back to me.
Oh, you see?
Wow, listen to that guy, boy. He's slamming me. I mean, he's slamming me really good. I mean, I'm telling you. Man, that guy right there, man, he just slid right up on top of me, man. He just took right on over.
Look at the spirit. He's got serious.
Yeah, I mean, he's splattering all over the place.
The frequencies in use.
He has no idea of what the meaning of the frequencies in use.
72, and I said, no, but you're in our band pass.
Oh, you went and said something to him?
Yeah, he was a 7-lander.
I'll turn it back down.
I never hear 7 calls, ever.
Well, it's like he didn't realize that he was in our 3 kilohertz band pass. It's like, what are you, stupid?
Yeah. No code tech, man.
Well, I tell you what. Why do people just go buy a radio, memorize their questions, and start talking instead of reading about the hobby and what you should and shouldn't do and the rules and how radios work? And
I mean, literally, that's the problem. That, you know, and they do that, the testing and none of that stuff. And like, unless you do it on your own, people don't know how to really operate it.
I've said it before, they got some real shitty operators, and I'll tell it to their face.
Isn't that the goal of the FBOs, to educate people in such things?
I think that would be a good
Damn. No, Ron, why you be like that?
Just saying.
Just saying.
that's the blind leading the blind there.
Oh, I know that's right. I know that's right.
I did.
I figured you would.
Hey, I got a guy on Channel 6 right
gaslighting.
Man is throwing a blanket over 11 meters and part of 10 meters you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, look it up, man. I do it all the time.
Man, I don't like licking shit up and all these new terms these retarded 20-year-olds come up with.
Yeah, I don't need
Google it.
Just Google it.
Retarded 20-year-old.
Look it up. Google it.
Retarded 20-year-old.
Oh, they are, man. They're idiots.
They got words for everything.
Everything.
These freaking lazy asses around here. I was at Little Caesar's Pizza, and they're so freaking lazy now. I ordered one cheese and one pepperoni. I guess the deal is, like, I was saying, he ordered one cheese and one pep. And I was like, excuse me? And she's like, you ordered one cheese and one pep? I was like, no, I ordered a cheese and a pepperoni. She's so fucking lazy she couldn't pronounce the damn word. Are you kidding me? My God almighty.
Oh my God.
I wanted to strangle her.
Was she good looking?
I don't remember. She probably had blue hair and face full of metal and stuff.
Like she fell face first into a tackle box.
I should have just drove off.
I've known a couple of girls that like to be strangled.
Yeah, I know. I knew a couple women in my time that like to be strangled too. Right there, they get to that point and it's like, choke me.
Yep, I love them. I've only had 4. I've only had 45 sexual partners in my entire life.
Oh, you're a bug.
Messed up.
45? That's not high.
Our Sunday morning sermon here on 7200.
Rabbi's only been with one woman his whole entire life, and that's pork chop.
Yeah, it's called stupid.
Rabbi's been with one woman his whole life, and that was pork chop. Why you keep walking on me?
You know what?
Why you keep walking on me?
You know what? You want to find a mean Canadian station?
Now you know why.
Really?
Now you know why.
Yeah, then she calls the cops and says he choked me.
Yeah, your fingerprints would be on her neck.
Choke and rape.
Well,
hey, oh.
Now you're in prison.
Yeah, really.
All she got to do is say something about it.
She asked me to do it. Sure she did, sir. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
Fuck that, women are fucking evil.
Mistresses? Is that what you call that, madam? She was a professional mistress. People used to pay her to whip them.
You find you an Eve, you better cherish her. Because I'm telling you, there is a world full of Liliths out there.
That's weird. Why would you pay somebody to spank you?
Oh, my.
Because it's pleasurable.
Oh, my.
And Eve was even devious. I mean, you know, we think about that.
Oh, my.
Everybody walks on me.
Dang.
Oh, my.
There's somebody in my back.
Oh, my.
Do you need a radio?
24 SDG 20 after.
Dimethylree.
Oh, my. And 9RON. Is that you and my out there?
Yeah, KB9UMI.
Is that a noise gate?
Do I have a noise gate?
Yeah.
No, I don't, sir.
Hey, UMI, what's your name?
Who's asking? Surfboard.
Holy one.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, what's up, Dave?
I think the reason you're saying, do you have a noise gate, is because there's a slight distortion on your signal.
There's a slight distortion. Okay, that cleared up any?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
What's your name, man?
That's Darren's buddy.
What you talking about? You're Darren's buddy.
Oh, you are?
You guys are the one that got the love-hate relationship, not me.
Oh, I'm telling you, Rabbi and Durwood's got a relationship going on there, I'll tell you.
Straighten his butt up, Mark.
You want to be referenced as Darren's buddy?
There you go.
Hey, I am my own person. He is my friend, yes, but you're the one that's got the love-hate relationship. So you might better coin yourself that there, okay?
What's your name, man?
Believe me.
That's what I'm saying. You better coin that yourself there.
There's no love whatsoever.
What do you want to be called on the radio, man? I guess I just call you UMI.
Oh, you ain't just
Call me the Shadow.
KB9UMI, but I have been known as Dabo.
I know who you are, Diver.
Hey, Dave, I'm changing antennas.
Okay.
I've got one in the process right now I want to build, so I just can't wait to do it.
Tom builds some excellent stuff, man. He really does. You know, he's building me an in-fed long wire, man, with the proper balun, man, and you can adjust it, man. It's I can't wait to get it.
Why the hell would you want to run a end-fed?
Because I can. And I have.
Okay. Let the RFI begin.
Just like, why would I come on here and run 2,000 watts? Because I can.
Oh, here we go.
I am, Mark. You know I'm going to do it once before I die.
All right.
Why not?
Not on my bucket list.
Not on my bucket list. I don't have to.
Well, you don't have to do what?
I don't have to do no more than what I got right now. It just doesn't do any difference.
I beg the difference.
Oh, there's a difference?
Au contraire.
So there's a difference?
Yeah, there's a difference.
All right.
All an amplifier does is amplify a signal. If it's a good signal already, it's just going to make it more gooder.
More better.
Is that kind of like...
I love that song, man. It makes me feel so comfortable. I mean, you know what? The guy that's playing that, he can actually hear that because he's sitting there. Man, you don't even have to have a tape recorder anymore, man. Just turn off and have you a nice little stereo and dip down like Jeff Beck.
More good or even.
You know what that song reminds me of? It reminds me of the SB200, Mark.
SB200, huh?
That haunted little motherfucker. I get it fixed, I'm gonna dump it from shipping.
What you got your power level at right now?
Huh? Oh, I'm running 650 watts.
All right. Give me a hello.
Right now. Doing pretty decent.
Hello, Ray. Hola, hola.
All right. I was just seeing what you look like on my SDR. Boo.
Hell, I look good. I look fabulous. I can see myself.
I just dropped mine 50%.
CQ contest. Who's dropping by 50%?
Me.
Oh, well, 50% of what?
He cut his power in half.
Oh, okay. Well, now you're only 20 over his neck. Anything else?
Okay.
When the band is with me, look out!
This is true.
So here's a good thing for you.
What's that?
So say you have an amplifier. That'll do a KW, right?
Uh-huh.
But you only want it to do 150 watts because that's what it'll do in the contest. Do you see anything wrong with that if you have it locked in on the output power?
String amp, I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that. Why would you do that?
Well, I'm just saying if you only wanted to run 150 watts out of it, so you tune it up in 5 watts, say you give me 153 watts. With low power, you tune it up that way. I don't see why it would hurt anything because you're already tuning it up for that power. So you think there's a problem with that?
Wait a second. Are we talking about a solid state amp or a tube amp?
A tube amplifier, say a pair of 3500Zs. Say you only wanted to run 150 watts out of it.
Look, even if you tuned it up at say like a 1,000 watts or whatever, and then you dropped your power back to 5 watts, it wouldn't even feed the amp. I mean, you wouldn't get anything out with 5 watts of drive unless you're running, like a AL1500, and then 5 watts of drive with AL1500, and it'll even get done, and you may get 100 watts out. I wouldn't try it. I mean, it'd be better with a solid state amp, but then again, I mean, why would you even do that? Just run the radio straight.
I'm just saying. Okay, well, there's about what I'm doing right now. How much did that change me? I run this all the way down. There's 3 watts. There's 194 watts.
See, now, wait a minute. 194 or 3?
Well, 3 going in, that's 194 out.
You got some noise in there on your audio.
Yeah, and I probably do when I get up and hover on the microphone like that, too.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They're trying to, they don't know how to tune down. They
Don't
can
worry
tune
about
up, but
somebody
they don't know
blowing
how
up.
to tune down.
Here, well, I'll bring it back up. There's where I come in here at. Boo. That's about right.
To tune down,
Man,
gentlemen.
leave it alone. Mark, you gonna tear something up.
Ain't gonna hurt nothing. I'm drawing about,
that's what you say.
oh gosh, plated current. I'm running about right there. Hello, there's about 2 mils.
That's what you said the last time, Mark.
Oh, Dave, listen to you.
But that way, what did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do?
Move up your antenna.
That was on 75 meters. I just heated up the coil. Oh, it'll do anything I want on 40.
Okay. Does it matter where you blow your antenna up?
Oh,
if you
boy,
blow it
listen
up?
to you.
Okay, see?
Oh,
that's
boy.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, boy, Dave.
Prime example.
Oh, boy.
130.
KB9 UMI.
N4 SDG.
Hey, I don't have a problem. I can tune it up wherever I want and bring it down, and it never even gives me a squawk or a quabble. The background noise you do hear, though, is because I have the blower fan. I'm sure you hear that. I can't get away from that. The blower is what it is. I need that blower going because those are expensive too.
You a guy
Hey guys, have a good morning. KB9 UMI.
in my antenna farm.
KB9, you and mine. This is
Shut up, Peter.
You take care, my friend. You're doing great.
What's up, BWD?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mark. Hi, Davey.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, about 6 inches.
Hey, Mark is in here telling people how to blow up their stuff.
Well, I don't know. I can't blow my stuff up. Not the way I'm running it. Now, if I cranked 100 watts into it, yeah, maybe, but I'm sitting here. I got a 1-to-1 on the input. I got about 730 watts on the output. Nothing on the grid current, and about 2 or 3 mils right there. That's about 200 or 300 on the plate current. 200 or 300 milliamps. So anyways, there you go.
Don't listen to Mark. He dogs amplifiers out.
That's 200 or 300 milliamps. 200 or 300 milliamps. My amperage meter goes up to 3, and I'm only drawing a quarter of an amp. There you go, guys.
I'm running 625 on my plate current.
N9FRE QRP.
N9FRE QRP, all right.
5 watts, over.
Okay, yeah, there's 10 watts. 10 watts, over 10 watts drive.
Oh, you gotta top me out, don't you?
That's 10 watts drive, that's all.
Oh. What are you driving?
Miss Daisy.
Why do I believe you?
All right, Peter, see you later. KB4Y Joe.
It's my one and only lifesaver here.
I thought you had quite a few amps over there.
Yeah, but I'm running my normal one here. I'm running the big boys, the LK800.
Oh, okay.
What's that? 3 tubes, 500?
3 tubes, yes. No, not 3.
Roger,
No.
PLG, I do copy you. KB4Y, Joe.
Which tubes does that run?
3 CPX 800 A7. Pulse rated tubes.
Too expensive.
That's like gold, man.
I actually just picked 3 of them up, new, for like $390 a piece, new in the box. The guy had 3 of them. I just picked them up. He wanted a little over $300 a piece, so it's just about $1,000 for all 3 of them. Brand new in the foam, iMac package, everything. Pulse rated tubes.
What the hell, is he stupid?
The kooky guy is.
No, the guy sold the tubes for that money.
You got there, young man. Because things
about
aren't
$2,000 a piece.
Your money while the getting is good.
Some people, it's not about greed.
Some people would have moved that stuff in that place.
Oh, you could have easily moved them for $1,000 a piece. Easily.
Why would I want to do that when they're brand new tubes? She's like, I got a deal for you. How much money you got? I told him what I had. He said, that's close enough. Come get them.
Do you do eBay?
Yes, I do eBay too. I do Craigslist, the whole 9 yards. I found deals like that, buy tubes for guys, pick them up. I can't tell you how many times I've come across iMacs and Amperex tubes and all the different ones that were the old ones, even the iMac style. Come across them all the time for $100, $125 a piece. New in the box.
And look, and plus, we don't know how the guy came by them. He might not have even bought them at all. He could have went to an auction and paid $10 a piece for them. And then he said, oh, wow, these sell for $1,000. Well, let me just sell them real quick and get my money back and make some. He sells them for what, $4 a piece? Man, that's smart.
That's how I got it.
I think he took advantage of him. Are you jealous? Oh, I'm giving you the Darren treatment.
What, are you jealous because you couldn't stick it to the man?
I'm giving you the Darren treatment.
Uh-oh. He's gaslighting you.
Jealous.
I'm giving you the Darren treatment, man.
Ron.
You should have paid more for that.
Come on in here.
Advantage of him.
Ron, come on in here now.
It's all about when I got this amount for $200 and
It's all about making that
I think you ripped that guy off of those tubes.
Hey, Ron, come on in here now.
I'm here.
Right, I'm starting to pull his chain. Hey, you know what? It's the deal that I made. It is like it is. I picked up a set of Amperex tubes too here just a while back, just like the other ones I got. People didn't know exactly what they were, older couple. They had a set of Amperex tubes. I know they were brand new. I picked them up, $125 a piece. I'm not going to complain.
Took advantage of people who didn't know.
Hey, they said best offer. I said I'll give you $125 a piece. Where do you want to meet me?
Took advantage of them. You should have told them what they were worth and offered them that.
Why? Well, they were gonna sell them for the same basic price I was. I chipped them out of $50. They said $300. I said, how about $125 a piece? Sight unseen. I'll meet you, and that's just the way you do it. Well, 9 times out of 10, if they say they got them in the phone package, they're new, so it just is what it is. You either buy it and you buy it on a deal, or you go out there and pay $300-400 a piece for them. I myself, I don't have to.
You should have offered them what they were worth.
Really? They put up in a brand new Cadillac, and you want, okay, they probably did it the same way I did. I was looking for a deal. You're just jealous, Jeff. If I had an FT or an Anon 7000 over here, You tell me it was broke because it didn't work, right?
See, now you're coming around.
Well, you need to stop, man. You know what? You're being anti-American. You're acting like you're a communist.
Jeff, ain't you the one that got an anon for like $200 or
Can't
some
believe
shit?
you're calling your friend a communist.
Wait a minute.
Hey, I got an FT-101P. It's got problems. How much you give me for it, Jeff?
$1.
Yeah, all right.
Remember, Mark, he bought an Anon off Scotty for $200.
Don't let it make you feel bad. KB9 UMI. Sorry, had to do it.
He bought an Anon off Scotty for $200. Don't let him make you feel bad.
I'm not. That's why I'm sitting here chuckling.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's what I was
Don't
thinking
son
about.
of a bitch, 'cause what I'm getting at
Why
is
didn't you give
Darren
me what it
said
was
this to me
worth,
when I
though,
bought this
Rabbi?
radio.
And then you want to talk that shit. Come on, Rabbi. Quit being a
Paid
hippo.
more money for it. And I said, what? Like you would have offered him $2,000 when he wanted to sell it to you for $200? That's what I'm getting at, guys.
Oh, I know. I'm just blowing your shit, Jeff. That's all. I'm just not letting you get to me. But no, I got what you're saying. No, I'm not going to take that, and I wouldn't give it to anybody either. But no, I know what you're saying. Oh, hey, he's just like the rest of us. We can all have our good days and bad days. And if he likes picking on you and he can get away with it, he knows he's going to get under your skin, and you let him, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you're disturbed, there's something wrong with you.
All right, then no problem, dude.
If you're disturbed, there's something wrong with you.
But I got your point.
Too easy out here, man.
I know, isn't it wonderful?
Yeah, amateur radio, there's something for everyone.
There's something for everyone.
You know what? You know what gets me is when somebody that I respect them for their intelligence and their wisdom, and then all of a sudden they just go rogue on me and start talking crazy bullshit.
Well, that's what it's about, crazy bullshit.
You know, I draw the line in believing that people eat cats and dogs.
That's why they're letting them bring their cats and dogs to the shelter. They might have to eat them.
You know what? See, that kind of stuff right there. I mean, God dang. You know what? Even if they were eating cats and dogs where they came from, they're in America. If you come in America, I'm going to tell you something. You got to have money. You got to get money from somewhere. If the government give it to you, well, I ain't got nothing to say about that. That's something that y'all voted them doggone Republicans in there. They're the ones that control the Congress, but they still giving them money. Think about that. But anyway, God bless America. Over.
And then RON 40.
Over. He plays the victim card real good.
Already on the frequency.
Ooh, that was a nasty southern accent.
You didn't, President?
Y'all doing out here today?
Y'all doing okay? How you doing?
Oh, yes, you do. You sound like you was a little intoxicated last night. How's the head feeling this morning?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Okay, I just checking.
Excuse me, sir. There's nothing out
yesterday. Way to go, Patrick.
Ropers and you doers.
That's who doers.
Jack Daniel West, I'm about ready to get into her.
Go ropers and you doers.
Big old joint, about 6 inches long.
The homeboy, you could not smoke a 6-inch long joint of this marijuana I'm smoking right here.
Yeah, I bet I can.
Oh, you would, but I tell you what, you sit back and say, damn, Davey, I messed up. And then about 20 minutes later, damn, Davey, What you got back in there to eat?
You got that right.
I'm pretty sure Dave-O only gets the finest weed.
This is true.
Just don't touch his money.
I believe that's true too.
Don't you touch my money.
Amen, because I ain't got that much. But what I got, that's all I have. And I like spending it on me.
See, if somebody touches money, then it would be the scene of the crime.
Good morning. KK4SIJ.
KK4SIJ. Good morning.
You out here starting trouble this morning, Davey?
I'm trying to.
I think I might have heard KX9D in there again. Good morning to you as well.
Good morning.
And everybody else on frequency, whoever else is listening.
Man, I ran into this video. This old guy called Grandpa. I kind of like him. He makes homemade wine. And so I looked at all his videos. He's a funny old guy. Sound like just an old redneck guy that like down the street, like one of my neighbors you want to go down and hang out with and talk crap with. But anyway, he had this homemade wine that he makes for like $2 from the dollar store, and I tried it, and guess what? It's pretty doggone good.
Man, I got a guy coming in here from Jamaica that is 60 over 9 on 10 meters.
Big old Jamaican powerhouse.
No shit.
Might be on top of one of the mountains down here on the island.
I'm gonna go get on his nerves for a minute and I'll be back. M4STG.
Well, that'll be a short QSO.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my K40 to come here.
A K40?
My friend's house, he can cut my K40 so I can throw my 10-meter mobile in the automobile.
Goodness, you can run that on 11 meters.
Oh, it doesn't. Man, I opened it up, man. It's really easy to open up. I opened it up, and it's just a matter of doing some jumpers. It's computer programmable, so I'm going to put the free band frequencies in, upper side band, lower side band, AM, and my favorite 10-meter frequencies all in one. It puts out a 100-watt AM carrier.
You need to fix that. That's your super audio. 2 watts of carrier and 100 watts of audio.
Well, listen. This has a built-in Roger beep, built-in echo, built-in 5-band or 4-band EQ or whatever. Yeah, it's got 4-band EQ in it and noise reduction and everything. I'm gonna program in the FM channel too. A lot of people run FM too. Because it's small, it's very low current draw, and you can actually, although it's not recommended to run it at full power, but you can run 50 watts with it, even through a cigarette lighter plug. But I ain't gonna do that. I got a converter I'm gonna run. I don't want to get into my I don't want to get my car's electrical system. These electrical systems are too complicated now. I don't want it messing up my Cadillac.
Hey, what are you going there? The high-rise Lincoln?
What?
Yeah, high-ride Lincoln. You do have a Cadillac.
Cadillac.
What's wrong with that?
2024.
I went on 10.
Hell yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with an old Cadillac.
I got a 4-cylinder in it. Where's the electric, baby?
Cadillacs is the most overrated vehicles on the road.
Sure enough. Best car on the road's a Lincoln.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Some of them, but some of those later 2018, 19 Escalades are awful nice.
A Denali or a Cadillac, you're a traitor. My boy has got a 68 VW with a 427 in it.
I'm a traitor, Davo.
One of these days, I'm going to give me an old, big old Lincoln Continental. That's what I want.
I've owned a couple of them. They are the class of class.
And a 460 in it.
Yeah, big 460 in it.
Get yourself a Pacer.
I want a
Convertible.
He wants a Pacer.
Pieces of President Kennedy's brain matter in the rear seat still.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one you want.
I want a big old Lincoln Continental, full size, 4-door, 30-foot long car. And I'm going to put me a great big old coil antenna on the trunk. And I'm going to run me a 16-pill come on brake.
Come on, brake on the 16-pill and the big old magnet mount on the trunk.
Put them on each corner, man. One on the rear, one on the front.
Great big old hard-mounted coil antenna on the trunk, gentlemen. Big old 300 amp alternator under the hood, strapped against that damn I think they had 440s in them, I believe. Maybe it was 460. But anyway, y'all get the idea. A whole bunch of batteries in the trunk, and a big old amplificator.
I forget what it was. Amplifier in there, and
Wow, I called CQ on 10 meters at 600, and it was all noisy and whatnot, and it got quiet. It got quiet. Nobody wants to talk to me.
I could buy an old head.
Somebody got crushed.
KK4SIJ.
M4SIJ.
Steering this big old Lincoln battleship down the road. Come on.
Come on, ya. Yeah, thanks. Man, I'm loud as hell, ain't I? It is almost 10 o'clock.
Big old car, seats about 20. Come on and bring your jukebox money.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about the old cars. They still had the damn ashtrays built into the back of the bench seat.
Oh yeah. Everybody smoked cigarettes. Everybody smoked cigarettes back in them days.
Cigarette lighters. I mean, you could just get in the back seat and just completely stretch out.
Man, my 68 Fleetwood had cigarette lighters in every door, man, and ashtrays in every door.
But evidently, it ain't today. You better work on it.
I want the trunk, the rear trunk part of the car to be as long as the front.
Yeah, that sounds like you're describing my Crown Vic.
Yeah, a damn 30-foot long car.
Yeah, you're describing my Crown Vic.
Trunk.
You're describing my Crown Vic.
You carry a full sheet of plywood in the back of the trunk, man, and have room for some extra stuff.
I started to buy one of those, I kid you not, about 3 months ago. There was one on Marketplace. I was sitting in this guy's yard, It was, anyway, it was like a like a dark green color. And the whole outside of it was green. The whole interior was green. That thing looked cool for an old early 70s Continental.
Oh, it had the opera style window in the back here, and was it a 2-door or 4-door?
Oh, it was a 4-door, great big long ass car. I just wanted to get it for the hell of it and just cruise it around town from time to time.
My dad had a 60, well, I think that thing was a 64 Continental. It had the suicide doors. It was a convertible, too. It was the same one that Kennedy got killed in, is what he said. Maybe it was a 63.
Isn't that what Steve McGarrett drove? In Hawaii 5.0, man, didn't he have a big, or a Mercury Montego or something, man? It was a big old 428.
Here's to riding in luxury. Sure don't do it anymore. And look at that. I got 10 and 20 over 9 noise level. Just noise. It's not, it's all sideband splatter on 600.
Is that contest still going on?
Evidently, I mean, if you look at this 10-meter pan adapter, I'm looking at about 450 kilo, almost 500 kilohertz. I'm looking at 28,380 to 28,820, and it's packed.
It's going on all day again.
There's more activity on 10 meters than there is on CB.
I wouldn't know, Horace. I don't talk on 11 meters.
I don't talk on 11 meters either, but I watch it.
Don't believe everything you hear on the radio either.
I watch it. I don't talk on 11 meters. I watch it though. I watch all 40 channels.
Doopy dog.
And it's funny. There are times I look at 11 meters and it's so packed it ain't even funny. And I look up at 10 meters and there's nothing there. Today, 10 meters is packed. You look over at 11 meters, there's a couple stations, but nothing really. Oh, boy!
Yes, the frequency is in use. The frequency is in use.
Hey, man, we're using this channel.
I think I'm going to take my boat out today.
What are you going to do
Today's
on
been a
your
nice
boat?
boat ride
You're going
day.
to take lamb chop with you? You going to take your lamb chop with you?
You got an open mic, huh?
Open microphone, I don't hear it.
have a good day. Come on back now. 73's WPSUD is over and out. Yay!
Wow, that sounds interesting. I'm gonna go get a shower and
Thought I smelled something.
Y'all come back now, yeah?
Well, I mean, you know, I'm trying to keep up with that taking a shower every day there, Rabbi, cleaning up ham radio.
I ain't a goddamn me.
Just tape a toothbrush to your microphone.
I ain't got no sunglasses. I'm not gonna comment.
Did he say diarrhea?
Diarrhea.
People watch you at 10.
I think I might have a little bit of time to go up and see Davey for supper.
Ooh, that was a good one, Rabbi.
Thank you very much. That was an egg sandwich with Swiss cheese and Shasta Cola.
Davey, if you're listening, Mark, you come up here, we'll go up to Davey's and we'll have a good big old cookout.
That ain't chicken he's got on that grill, I just want to let you know.
Do what?
It's not chicken he's cooking on that grill.
Chicken?
You got cotton in your ears or what, boy?
Yeah. Yeah, chicken and pork chops. Chicken and pork chops.
Dog and cat.
Well, that's okay. Out there in Vietnam, that's all they ate over there. They wouldn't eat the water buffalo, but they ate all the cats and dogs.
Yes, sir. We ate them up there, and they were right good when they were marinated long enough. You couldn't tell the difference.
Let's put ketchup on them.
Yeah, you know, hooch be cooking, look like beef and rice, you know, and Nancy said, you want some of this? And I was hungry, and I said, yeah, I'll try it. And I said, that was pretty good. What was it? She says, Bow Wow.
I threw up all over her.
That wasn't too bad, but their Nook Mom, that old rotten fish heads and crap they used to put in that rice, they just stunk like hell. Guys, have a good day. WPSUD. Y'all have a good day. Take care. Nice talking to you, and thanks for letting me in.
Did
73, come on back when you got more time. JB4YHF.
What are you doing over there, Rick?
Man, I'm getting ready to go outside and rake some leaves.
Take your time, okay?
I got the leaf blower. I'm going to try the blower first, man. Try and blow. I got to blow them 100 yards into the woods, though. I'm probably better off just getting the lawnmower out with the bag again, but that sucks, too, so I don't know. I got to do some leaves.
Not have a very big yard.
Yeah, it's not that big, but it's big enough for me. I got two of these trees that are dropping these, I don't know what the hell kind of, it's like birch trees or something. The leaves are all over the place. Big, the big deciduous trees, they haven't dropped. The leaves are changing colors, but they ain't dropped. But this one, man, shoot.
What kind of trees are they?
Oh, I'm on a tarp. Okay, I can do that.
What kind of trees did you say?
Like oaks and poplar trees and deciduous, right?
Deciduous?
Deciduous versus, there's there's a bunch of different kinds of trees, right? Deciduous trees, conifers, all that chestnut.
Oh, I got you.
Since I didn't want to list all the trees, because I don't even know all the damn species, maples, I don't even know what the hell they all are. One branch. Anyway, that's it. That's all I'm doing, man. That's it. Finished up my coax yesterday. Got no ham radio stuff to do today, so.
So what was you like in the Secret Service years ago?
No, I worked for FEMA.
Really?
Yeah, really. Back
You've been
before.
all over the place.
Well, a lot of people don't. Well, I mean, probably now everybody knows, but FEMA was. Not only were they natural disaster people, but they also had parts playing a role to play in the continuation of government. If you know what I mean.
So what continents have you been on?
Well, a bunch. My passport, mostly Western Asia, places like that. Some Turkey. I don't want to say any more, but just places like that. Let me put it like this: where we used to store, or we may still do, all their munition storage sites for our nuclear assets. I visited all those places.
That's pretty cool.
In Greece, and a lot in they're all over the place, all in Europe, and down Italy, Sicily, Naples, all over. Anyway, I'm gonna hit it, man. I got my shoes on now. Take care. JB4YG, I'll be back in a while.
All right. Catch you later. And then for a reason. That's a recording.
What's a recording?
I heard that KM7 station calling contest CQ.
Nope.
Hey, sir, the frequency's in use. Like they care. Do what they do today, I think. I'm going to record me calling CQ contest, and I'm going to put it on my voice recorder on the radio, and I'm just going to make it so it says it every 2 seconds. I just leave it on all day.
CQ contest, CQ contest.
That'd be legal, right?
As long as the
I'm
frequency's
sitting here
not
in
in
front of
use.
my radio. I guess we're all gonna have to deal with it.
Just deal with it. You like it.
KK4 SIJ, your neighborhood friendly ham.
I've been wanting to talk to you.
Why?
Did you see that 4-1000 RF deck for sale?
Yeah, I saw that on QT8.
Yeah, $500. Hell, the two variable or the two vacuum caps are worth that.
Yeah, I know it. I'm trying. I might have to email that guy about that.
I mean, I don't like how it looks, but it's got all the parts you need right there. You can rearrange them in any fashion you like, you know.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that.
You got a copy on DMS Tampa, Florida?
I'm still trying to give me a transformer right now. That's kind of my priority because they're hard to come by. I got two options right now, and once I make up my mind,
route to the front,
and then I'll move on to something else.
Nice too.
Well, that guy sounds like HYI in Virginia. I don't know where he's at.
Vacuum capacitors, vertical like that. That saves a lot of room.
This is not HYI. The call here is KK4 SIJ.
Who's talking to you?
HIJ, that's your call sign. HIJ, not HYI. HYI is
Anyway.
you guys sound alike.
No, I do see that ad though, and it's very tempting, but I'm not in a real big hurry. So I mean, I got a bunch of parts already. The big items that I'm trying to source right now is going to be a tube, a forced air socket, transformer, and a cabinet to put all this crap in.
I'm sorry, HIJ, I didn't mean to reach out to you, man. I can barely hear you, but I can hear you. I thought you were...
Did you Google the socket?
Yeah, I put an ad on QTH that one guy emailed me back last night. I need to respond to him. I just got one iMac, aluminum, casted iMac tube, not tube, but the socket, and it's an air-cooled socket, so I need to catch back up with him.
My days of building tube amps are all done. I'm done messing with that.
Down here in Florida, up north, unfortunately, the conditions die. The only time I have conditions is from like 4 o'clock to 7 in the morning. Anyway, thank you. Have a good day.
All right. I don't know who you are down here in Florida. I can just barely hear you. You're kind of right there on my noise level. So good morning to you, 7-3.
Yeah, that's right.
KK4 SIJ.
You got a problem with that, mister?
W8YG.
I'm writing a book.
Leave that chapter on.
No, I'm writing a book.
Me too.
Yeah, you know what it's called? From Simp to Pimp.
What's that? I'm sorry, I was belching.
From Simp to Pimp.
You gotta get that pimp shit out of your mind, man. That makes you sound dumb.
Oh man, pimpology is a master science, man.
I mean, it makes you sound cheap and dirty.
Yeah, that's what life is all about. It's cheap and dirty.
Oh man, I've been doing it all wrong.
What is wrong with being evil?
Oh, there's nothing at all.
In fact, what is evil?
I am evil. Yes, I am.
Well, to be honest with you, evil is actually a genetic deficiency. There are some people through certain illnesses like Asperger's and etc. Genetic deficiency, they have lacked the ability to have apathy toward human beings, and they have no real feelings for other people. In other words, they're the type of people that can they could sit in a room full of murdered people, bodies lying on the floor, and eat dinner. Over.
I just call it crazy.
That's crazy.
No. You know what? I have actually met people like that. They're very scary.
Oh my God, he's been at somebody's house eating with bodies on the floor. There's something wrong with that.
No, they're called...
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Very disarming people. You would never think, you would always imagine some big brute with huge muscles. No, for the most part, they're average people, 5'8", 5'9", at the most.
Average crazy people.
So who's this guy you used to hang out with and have supper while there was bodies all over the floor? I'm curious.
No, it was when I did some work at the in a psychiatric ward of sorts.
They leave bodies laying around there?
No, these were people that were being restrained by the court, and I did a short stint in 1974-75 working in a psychiatric hospital as an orderly.
I bet he was a patient. He was a patient, wasn't he?
If you say so, but I was an orderly, but if you want to think that I was a patient, because actually anybody inside those walls are patients.
Well, if they're not, they will be.
Yeah, I've met some pretty interesting people. These were people that were put there by the justice system because they were considered criminally insane. And you had to be very gingerly in your conversations when you talk to them, and you always had to watch them.
Watch them?
Yeah, because sometimes they would try to kill you.
good time.
Oh, yeah. But hey, look, I just got out of the military. Hey, I needed a job. It was a job that was available. And I'm glad that I just said, hey, I can't deal with this anymore.
So that's why you ended up there.
Have I ever been in a mental institution? Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Did they help you?
Evidently, I haven't killed you.
Damn.
I'm glad it worked.
Me too. And I kind of like it.
Don't tell me that guy's back on 197.5 again. Don't tell me that.
Hey, Ron?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, do you like do what? Do you like do fishing tours and stuff?
Fishing tours?
No, fishing tours. Like, you know, when the guys go down to Florida and fish out on the ocean.
Oh, no. No. Too expensive, man.
I hear you. My wife saw this video about fishing. She wants to do the fishing in the ocean. I said, well, we can go to California. I think go to California and Florida, right?
Oh, yeah. You can go on some nice fishing deals there and get started as well. They're between, I don't know, about $700 and $1,000 for this. Some of the ones that are out there. I got people for $60 100 people on a big ass boat, and you go out and you catch what they call snappers.
Oh, yeah. We fish here, oh my God, at least 4 days a week. You know, and it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, it's typical. Somebody else can see that, but I couldn't fish that many days a week, probably.
Man, my wife eats dried fish.
That's good stuff, man.
I have some very fond memories of fishing at Cedar Key when I was 16 years old with my dad. There was a guy who used to ride a bicycle and had a cooler on the back of it, and it was full of freshly smoked, still hot trout. And they cut in half and opened up the smoke, and man, was that stuff good.
That's good stuff right there.
Yep. And you know what? I got a smoker, and me and my wife, we're going to smoke some fish because she likes it's less expensive when you buy the fish that she likes and smokes it. And we go to the Asian market and get it. I'm going to smoke her up some. So we're going to do that tomorrow.
Some baked potatoes to go with it, Dave.
Oh, heck yeah.
So yummy.
I love my smoker, I swear to God. And my wife bought it for me. It was like $600. She bought it for me.
So actually, you still are pimping, right?
No, I'm not pimping. My wife is 47, and I'm 10.
Yeah.
Don't be jealous.
That's right.
Oh, I'm not jealous, believe me.
I got a cabinet full of Viagra. Just say the word. I'll send you 100 milligrams. And this is the real stuff. Over.
my goodness. Good gracious.
He's already a prick enough of the time now. You don't need that.
I said, Doc, I need a strip for 100 milligrams. I had you, right? He was like, oh no, I'll give you 60. You know, you're my friend. 60 milligrams, they work fantastic too. Hey, I could nail this shit and I stuck it through the wall.
Man, I don't need that, Dave. I still wake up with a 10 every morning.
10 in the bin.
You know what? T-E-N-T. That's okay. My favorite hoe, my favorite porn star, Amber Rose, says 5 inches is good for her. Thank you. I love you. Bless you, Amber Rose. She said 5 inches is good for her. Thank you. Bless you. She said if you do 3, you better have a great time. Over.
Freak.
I love Amber Rose.
The freak, man.
Of course. That's what you want.
No, it's not really.
Yeah, no, I don't think so, Dave.
Dave.
Trump.
Okay, man. Amber Rose is not a white material. She's that hit it and get it material.
I don't even want to hit it or get it, because I might get it.
You go die. Use a condom, fool.
Yuck.
Yuck. Yuck.
You know what? I saw this episode of St. Elsewhere where this woman that was giving this guy a blowjob and was cheating on her husband, and she accidentally swallowed the condom and it sucked into one of her lungs, and she had to go to emergency. Her husband was really pissed off.
Oh my God!
What really happened? Okay, children.
You ain't right, Dave.
That's wrong. She was sucking on that sucker really hard. How hard did she have to suck when she put that condom into her lungs? That's when
I told you so.
Siphon over.
You're crossing the line, Dave. Keep it down.
TMI, TMI.
Wait a minute.
TMI.
Wait a second.
You could get a letter for that.
TMI.
Wait a second. I don't care about getting a letter.
People gotta eat. It's Sunday now. Be nice.
Anything that is inappropriate.
Yeah, but it's gonna make some people's stomach turn. Don't do that.
Their stomach turn. Oh, apologies to the stomach turners. I'm sorry. Did I say anything profane?
Bad Dave.
Wait a minute. Everything that I described, was it innocently?
Oh, the noise level went down, but I just can't get out now.
Women sucking condoms into their lungs. It's probably crossing the line.
Really?
Well, in some people's books, probably yes.
Well, I apologize. I saw it on the It was interesting. They played me on national television. So, how can it be?
Quit qualming with your ICOM 7300. Get out of there.
Broadcasted to the world. How is that offensive?
Calm down, Dave. Calm down.
Calm down, Dave.
I'm not getting upset because when I get upset, it hurts.
Easy, Dave. Grab your inhaler. Breathe deep. Come on, take a couple puffs.
I'm just saying, man.
Come on.
Get your inhaler out.
Listen to me. I'm just saying.
Need your lighter. Come on.
Breathe, concentrate on my voice.
There's something wrong.
WA4.
You're gonna get some train wreck. You take a couple big hits. Come on. Train wreck.
Mr. Happy.
Detroit Ganja.
Oh, Mr. Happy.
Sounds like an ice cream cone.
Yeah. Probably.
Mr. Happy, and you a smile.
Yeah, you probably will want one afterwards.
Oh, no. And you know what? I had some kind of test and spit one of my Mr. Happy clones. But I immediately rose to the situation and handled it like a chief. You have no idea.
Sound cheap.
I'll be back.
I'm the extra class here, incognito, but I'm the extra class in the going world.
I'm starting to question the extra class.
Don't worry about it.
Extra class are a bunch of idiots now. It used to be you had to be smart to be an extra class. Now all you got to do is memorize a bunch of dumb shit.
Too dumb to take the pill.
Easy copy. Forrest.
Respect me, Lord. Leo.
Fuck you.
On your knees, you lowly general.
I hear you. I ain't a lowly general. You better take that back right now. You better study up on it some more, young man. What is it? Young girl. Yeah, W-A-Y-G. Young girl.
Oh, man, it says here on work green. Techno code, huh?
Yeah, techno code. Sure am.
Whatever. I hate more stuff.
Look it up there, a young girl. Look it up. N4SDG. You know, number 4 Snoopy Dog. And that's D-A-W-G, not D-O-G-G.
The power station from Wall Lake, Michigan. Animal frequency. Riding all up and down the bank.
You can hear them. They're firing up those last century grounded grid junk.
That's okay, Roy. You know what, Roy? I love you, man. I truly do. I mean, I want to try to reach across that great divide and touch you on your heart.
Oh, you're trying to get beyond that racial divide.
I know he does.
I love you.
I know it. You know, it's okay to hate me. Just hate me in love.
Yeah, I hate you with love.
There you go.
Learn how to hate with love.
Is that like hating in the best possible way?
Now, hating in the best possible way. There's nothing wrong with having an instant adversary.
What about a Fruit Loop?
My finger stronger than yours. Over.
Yeah, I'm off frequency.
I'm one of the kings of the North. There are many kings of the North. By golly, but I'm one of them. W-A-Y-G.
So you're a king?
Yeah, he says he's the king. He's probably the king of shit.
I used to work for the guy that said he was the king.
Lay down. Lay down before me, you lowly no-code extra class.
On Roku, and it tells you about...
Get on your knees, you no-code extra class, and kneel before me.
Is a king. In other words, that's the term they used in the beginning for freedom. Every man is a king.
This guy was from Africa and said he was the king of his tribe. I didn't know they did that stuff over there still.
Yeah, they do that stuff over there still.
Of course they do.
Morocco. The only ones that don't is out there in that land of anarchy. What is that, Zambia and New Congo and all that area? That's all.
Hey, if I had as much money as Elon Musk, I'd move down to Mississippi, buy me up about 4 or 5 counties, and declare myself king.
Hey, Joe, your buddy up there in Michigan's on frequency. Didn't you hear him talking? You keyed right up on top of his ass. What? Huh? What? So what baffling bullshit brings you to this frequency, Mr. Italiano?
That's what Elon Musk doesn't understand. Because he's not an American.
He found out I was here and he ran away like he always does. He's afraid to get his ass whipped.
Elon Musk is from South Africa. He's actually an African American.
Yeah, he would call you a capper too. So there you go.
I kid you not.
He'd call you a capper too.
Who, me?
Yeah, Elon Musk. He said he was from South Africa. He'd call you a capper. There's a translation there, Dave. If you don't get it, well, you're, like I said, kneel before me, you lowly class. No code extra. Damn!
He must be talking to you, Dave.
I tried, gentlemen, I tried.
Well, you can say that. I don't really like running the code, but I've been an ex-class operator a long time, Horace.
Oh, what, are you one of those 5-word-a-minute extra guys?
I think you got a lot. I've been an ex-class operator a long time, Horace.
How long is a long time, Dave? How long is a long time, Dave?
1994.
Oh, so you are no code extra.
No, sir, I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm advanced class and been advanced class since 1993. Held a general class since 1981 and was a pirate all through my teenage years and was a military operator between the 70s and the 80s.
This is really
so that's my experience with radio there, hometown.
Because I said, hey, I'm 30-something years old, and I'm getting in my late 30s, while my brain is
I got my general class ticket with a $100 bill.
Did you get your general class ticket with a $100 bill? Did you have to pay the $35 too? I bet you had to pay the $35 too.
It doesn't matter.
I don't know. Somebody come in there and said they got their amateur radio license with a $100 bill. I think they were referring to you.
Fuck off, you pieces of shit.
Oh, man, go away, man. We're having fun. Leave us alone. What's wrong with you?
I could actually do sound effects and just say, hey, look, I'm testing. Over.
I got my license from the Cracker Jack box? Is that where I got my license there, sure enough? Well, bless your heart. Ain't they dealing up?
You know what, Jim? I got my extra so I can be better than people like Horace.
Well, there you go. You think you're better than I am, but you still don't know nothing. What's that do? You better than I am. Wow, man.
Jim, I have to say,
well, he's better than I am, man. Everybody bow down to the gentleman there from Michigan. And 4 SDG.
81 DD.
What time is it? I ain't got my glasses on. You know, you change clocks back next weekend.
the AC1DD came on the air at 10:40.
You calling my station over?
Yeah, I'm calling your station. It needs to be over. Over.
Well, repeat that. I'm confused. Over.
Well, you're easily confused, and I will repeat that just one more time. Your station needs to be over. Over.
I got a license. I got a license given to me by the Federal Government Association. Over.
The Federal Government Association gave you a license. You didn't have to work for it. They just gave it to you, or did you buy it?
I was just thinking, you guys talking about all that stuff. I think I got my advanced class in 1972.
That's back when it was easy.
Yeah. I had to go over to the Federal building.
Yeah, I had to go to the Federal building in Baltimore. I think it was room 113. 113 and 114.
It was very, very intimidating.
Yeah, very intimidating.
All these people walking around with these suits on. I have never seen so many suits in one place.
It was scary, and I was young, fresh out of the military.
I was still in high school.
No, I did what was that class? Novice class. I did the novice class when I was in high school, but I was enjoying pirate radio way too much.
Okay, why did you call my station? Over.
Because I wanted to tell you that your station needed to be over. Over.
Why? What did I do wrong?
Everything. Over.
Oh, you got to quote a part 97 paragraph. You have to quote one of those.
97-101.
97-101. Let me look that up.
That's the catch-all, Joe. 97-101 and 97-113. That's the FCC's catch-all.
Part 97, let me look.
right.
No amateur operator shall willfully or maliciously interfere with or cause interference to any radio communication or signal.
But you do it all the time, Joe. Joe does it all the time.
No, I don't, because you see it says shall willfully or maliciously interfere.
Well, you maliciously interfere with them assholes on 27 all the time.
On what?
You maliciously interfere with them idiots on 27 all the time.
No, I'm part of the group.
No, you're
Willfully or maliciously interfere. That sounds like the FBO motto.
Well, he is. He's maliciously. He goes down to 3927 and aggravates them bastards.
The key word here is willfully or maliciously. Accidentally is perfectly fine.
Yeah, when you're not accidentally doing it, you're doing it willfully. Just for the fact that you're even talking about it now proves the fact that you're doing it willfully and yeah.
Like you when you play music. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I forgot about that one. You're in violation of that one, too, but I never thought of you as being a music player. You had too much fun. You're like me. You had too much fun running your mouth.
That's correct.
Hey, Joe's
amateur operator shall willfully or maliciously interfere. They should have put in parentheses. They should have put in parentheses, but accidental interference is 10-4 good buddy.
Oh, my. So you go down there and you accidentally willfully maliciously interfere with those dirt bags on 27.
You know, that statement right there, it caused a lot of FCC field engineers to really think long and hard about how you prove willful or malicious interference. Think about that.
I know. That's why we're having this conversation. And you know, you have the right to remain silent, but as the conversation continues, I see that you don't have the ability.
I'm trying to explain something to the greater amateur community.
I'm trying to gather what you're saying, and what you're saying is all you got to do is tell them it was an accident. Whether or not it was an accident or not, all you have to do is tell them a lie.
No, I'm telling you, the FCC field engineers had to figure this out. I mean, they're where the rubber meets the road, and they would ask each other, how do I know if someone is willfully or maliciously interfering? And it led to a long conversation many decades ago.
And it's willfully and maliciously when you continuously do it every night.
Frequency is not even mentioned in this standard, over. Doesn't matter how many times you do it. And they came to a conclusion. They came to an acid test.
All right, I want to hear the acid test. AC1DD, M4SDG.
Or malicious interference. An acid test.
I'm ready for the acid test there, Mr. Italiano, M4SDG, over.
You'll have to send me an email. I will not reveal it over the air, over.
You have my email, Dr._Oris@yahoo.com. Feel free.
No, I have to have your email first.
I just gave it to you.
No, you got to send it to me to verify it.
I don't have your email.
It's on QRZ.
No, you're not. You've been barred from QRZ. Why? Are you back on QRZ?
Look me up.
I will.
You can see the world's largest ketchup bottle water tower. Hey, I've been there. Now, that's a very interesting subject. How would an FCC field engineer driving around in this high-tech vehicle conclude that someone is willfully and maliciously interfering versus, say, for example, he had his squelch turned up too high and he couldn't hear another signal, or he was suffering from local noise sources, or he was nearly deaf because he was about 1,000 years old, over? Malicious interfering. All frequencies are shared. All frequencies are shared, and no operator can tell another operator they must leave a frequency. That in itself is illegal. You can ask Rosemary Harold.
52,301 lookups? Goddamn, Joe, and you ain't been there that long.
Yeah, I only got 52,000. It's not very many, but you got to remember, I've had 11 call signs.
Yeah, and you've been off of QRZ for a while, too.
But you can look it up, hit details, and you can see if it's real.
It's about time for you to change your call sign again, isn't it? It's about time for you to change your call sign again, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, you've held on to this one for a while. You had the MC9, what was it, the MV or some shit. Yeah, you had that one for a while, too. Say what?
You forgot the ID. You're in violation.
Oh, no, I'm breaking the law. M4SDG at 1050.
Go back and read last 30 years worth of NALs in amateur radio. Go back and read every one of them and say, what did this person do to get this NAL? And something will jump right out at you. It's a very a little telling experiment. Over
30 years, huh?
At least 30. It probably should go back to at least to the early 1990s.
When was the last nail?
I believe it was out of 2014, I think. No, there was a few. There was that guy out there that interfered with the fire guys out there in the woods.
Yeah, that guy needed his ass spanked.
Then there was the guy down in Louisiana that was using the N-word on the repeaters. That was just luck that they got him. It's a very interesting subject.
Yeah, they got that. I can remember they got a couple guys down in Louisiana that were doing a lot of interference here. See, that's what I mean. The last nail was published 10 years ago. They don't publish that stuff anymore. They put, an operator in Georgia, an operator in Virginia, an operator in blah, blah, blah. They used to publish your name, your call sign, because that one list, my old call sign's right there at the top of the damn list.
Yeah, I believe one of my call signs is in those lists also multiple times.
Damn. We're bad people.
Well, they stopped doing that. Why did they stop doing it?
Miss Smith, this is what I heard through the grapevine, that Miss Smith said that it was some kind of violation of privacy law. But
letters are accusations. They're not proven.
Well, I mean, I guess neither is a traffic ticket.
No, it depends if you sign it.
Now they're making it to where you don't have to sign it. They just give it to you. You better be there or they'll take your shit.
Yeah, but you could, you're not proven guilty yet.
It's a privilege, remember? That's how they get you. Driver's license was the beginning of the decay of American rights.
How come, people out here believe that if I'm on a frequency and someone shows up, they could tell them to leave? How come they believe that? And yet, if you're driving down the road and somebody you don't like is driving down the road, you can't pull them over and say, get off my road.
That's exactly correct.
How come they don't understand that analogy?
Because you got to remember, some of these guys out here just memorized a book.
Oh.
And, the only thing they remember looking at is street signs. And now I'll leave it at that. And, they for a long time thought a 2817 was a good buy. And Cobras were a great radio. You get what I'm saying, Joe?
Yeah, I don't understand all that CB stuff.
Well, I mean, I can understand that you wouldn't understand such a thing. My bad.
About the water tower.
Wow, I'm looking at that water tower. I can't believe that the town allowed y'all to put a water tower up like that. Unless that's on their ground and that's their private water facility.
That's what it was. It was on his property.
I have a question about water towers.
And he hired a lot of people, so I'm sure he had a lot of sway.
I'm sure he did.
About water towers.
Wasn't that creative?
I think it is, man. What he needs is a great big 4 or 5 element beam on the top of it. That would really look good.
Yeah. That's what America was growing. That's what America would do things differently and say, look at us. A ketchup guy, a guy that was making ketchup did that.
Ketchup's good. Ketchup's ketchup. I can't tell the difference between Kroger ketchup and Hunt's ketchup and what's that other brand? There's a couple different brands out there.
Yeah, well, ketchup has got a big problem today. If you look at the ingredients, number one ingredient, of course, is tomatoes, but typically the second ingredient is corn syrup.
I know. Have you ever tasted a Coca-Cola from Mexico and a Coca-Cola from the United States? The Coca-Cola from Mexico tastes better. Why? Because they use real sugar. Why they use real sugar? Because they produce it themselves and they buy it from Cuba. See, we don't buy nothing from Cuba. We'll buy it from Mexico, and what happens is you get it?
What's that cigar? What's that what? There's another station in there, Oris.
Yeah, I heard him, but he's one of them stations that never IDs.
How do you know? How do you know he never IDs?
Because I recognize his voice and the patterns of his transmitter on my watch.
He has an identical twin, and this is a legitimate one. So you got to make the assumption that he has a license.
Oh, I have to make that assumption. There's somebody who I recognize on the frequency all the time as a QRMer. And never uses a call sign. I have to take assumptions that he has a twin, and I have to assume that radio station's licensed. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he could have ID'd when propagation, a big hole in propagation, or someone else with a signal.
You know what happens when you assume?
Could have been a lot of reasons why you didn't hear his call sign. So you have to make the assumption, and you're not required to verify anyone has a license. I mean, can you imagine that? What that would involve? Oh, how do I know you're Oris? You could be bootlegging Oris's call. How would I verify that you really are N4SDG? You could be an imposter.
Yeah, with all this AI stuff out here today. Over.
Oh, surely not. Not on ham radio.
Yeah, all over ham radio. Over.
Reasonable desire. The real Oris died 3 years ago. Yeah, the real Oris might have passed away due to a massive drug overdose, and somebody stole your identity.
Oh, I don't use drugs like that, Joe. So you don't have to worry about that. It's about the worst I'd do is smoke a little pot now and then every day.
Yeah, smoking pot is really bad for you. You could tell if you just listen out here, you could tell the guys that smoke pot every day, there's a lot of issues.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're dull. They're dull. You don't hear the brightness and that. I understand that. That's a side effect. You're correct, but the benefits I get from it outweigh that side effect. You're right. That side effect is there. There's times I just don't want to do nothing. I'm fine just sitting in this chair, just sitting here.
Yeah, pot smokers exhibit a few very specific behaviors.
Oh, laziness is one of them. You're not going to tell me something I don't already know, but like I said, the benefits outweigh it. I have PTSD, Joe. And so, I've been in some bad situations when I was young, and sometimes there for a long time when I didn't smoke, I'd wake up in the middle of the night, somebody bang on the side of my truck. You all right in there? I said, why? I'm having night terrors. I had night terrors for years. And I discovered that, and they stopped. And so, there you go.
Horace, you can't use pot smoking to justify your laziness. I think you're inherently lazy.
Oh, I'm definitely inherited lazy. I worked too hard when I was young.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
When I was young, Daddy made me work, man. I had to move block around, I had to move bricks around, I had to pull concrete around, had to mix concrete, had to mix cement. I mean,
man, you had a rough life, huh?
My dad had me on a construction site when I was 12 years old, dude.
Well, it was good for you. It was good for you. It taught you the value of a dollar. It taught you that you wanted to get educated so that you didn't have to work with your back. You could work with your brain. It was a good experience.
Oh, I don't know how good of an experience it was, but yeah. I definitely don't want to do that. That's for damn sure. And yes, I went to school. But you know what school got me? Still building shit. Electrical work. You know, the neat thing about electricians on the job site is electricians do less than anybody else.
Horace, would you say your father was more successful than you, or the other way around?
I don't know. It's how you determine what success is.
Normal measurement of success in America, wages, lifestyle, how many times did he buy a new car, things like that.
Oh, yeah, my dad way more than me. But I also watched it deteriorate him. I watched it dry. I watched him practically sell his soul for what he was doing. And the toll on his body and mind over the 40 years that he was in that business. So when he was 65, he was in really, really bad shape. I'm 65. I'm doing pretty good. I know it's a couple 30-year-olds just the weekend before last that don't want no part of this old man.
Oh, come on, Horace.
Come on, Joe.
That's because your early years in life.
I'm a badass. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit it. There was a long time ago I was afraid to admit that shit. But, when I was young, I liked to fight. That was my thing.
Well, that's what he said.
I got this guy throwing a carrier. He doesn't like us talking, Joe. I got a guy throwing a carrier here. He doesn't like us talking. Let's see if I can modulate that carrier. Let me see if I can put enough audio out here to modulate the fag's carrier.
Let's answer the question, Horace. And I covered the answer.
What was the question?
The question was, does he consider himself more successful or less successful than his father?
Oh, my father was, as far as material wealth, my father outclassed me by hundreds of millions of dollars.
There you go. He finally admitted it.
Oh, I don't have no problem admitting that. Financially, my father kicked ass. But emotionally, I don't know. I'm pretty happy, and he was miserable. second generation. First generation took care. That's why second generation's like he was.
Sounds like he's pretty well satisfied with the station.
That's one of the things you have to do. The first thing you have to do to be less successful than you
Listen to this.
convince yourself that that's okay.
It is okay. Then what happens is when you find out if you're out of sorts, it's you. If you're out of sorts, it's you. And then that's how you learn to be happy, Joe. And, you know, everybody calls me and all kinds of other things. The difference between me and them or them and me, however you want to say the grammar is, I'm happy. I'm a happy idiot.
Be happy. Yeah, that's right. That's the feel-good generation, right? It all got better when he started smoking weed. It's the feel-good. There's nothing that matters most other more than you.
Me and Richard are going to throw down.
It's your...
Nah, not really.
That's all that matters, Joe. Isn't that how you feel about yourself? All that matters is what you want. Is that true, Joe?
No, you're a good example of when America was going up and then they started to turn down. You're like a pro.
The rest of the ham radio operators.
Wow.
Richard's gonna do it. I can't be as successful as my father, so I'm gonna be Dr. Feelgood. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, Dr. Feelgood. I like that one.
That's what he started.
I like that one, Captain Feelgood. I like that. Just call me Dr. Feelgood. Break, how about that Dr. Feelgood one time? I'm right back at you. How can I help? Listen to them all keyed up at the same time.
Hey, Richard, we got drink beer in America?
Another moron.
Which one?
Are we going to have some beers?
Charlie 4, Tango Victor, Zoo Lightweight. Now somebody to say Dr. Feelgood.
Hey, Joe, I got to go put some clothes on and go act like I give a shit. So I will talk to you another time. AC1DD, M4SDG, I'm clear.
Yeah, I'm kind of creeped out by the fact that you're sitting there with no clothes on. That's really disgusting.
Well, I mean, I wanted to give you the full visual effect so you could be jealous. M4SDG, here at the G-Spot, live and unfiltered. I'm gone. I'll see you later, Joe.
Have a great day.
Look at my new tattoo location, Joe.
Is there any turf left?
He wants to be better than his father.
Yeah, I'm sure hoping he's getting like double time for working Sunday.
Drinking beers in Maryville, PA, at the Amfest. Look for our cross signs. They're gonna be on our hats.
Hey, where have you been, pot smoking, Darren? Where have you been?
I've been busy with a cat covering up shit on the sidewalk. Fixing my barn and all kinds of crap.
Don't become a slave to your possessions.
You might call him Ricardo, but I don't think he's retarded. I think he's a very intelligent person.
It's going to ruin your life. Get rid of them, man. That's the way to get rid of them. Don't become a slave to your possessions.
I'm sorry for it as we speak. I got rid of an ATV and trying to get rid of a Harley. Another shit I'm getting rid of. I keep buying stuff too.
What's he in there, though? Lean, accent light.
I like shit too much. I just bought a new Ubiquiti hand tilt zoom camera for my tower. That'll be sweet.
We're going to be drinking beers along the river in Maryville, and with our call signs on our hats, and we're just going to be having a good time.
Oh, I appreciate that when they do that. That's good. This is AC1DD. So you've been off the air because you were busy.